Good morning, Bellcock. What's up, Matthew? How you doing? Blackheart, Andre, Thean, the odd user with name was taken. I see you. How you guys doing this fine morning? Yeah, we're gonna have a good one today, guys. We got a lot to cover, a lot going on. You did one pull and got Saria? Hell yeah. I'm trying to craft a very specific boot, and it is eluding me. We need HP, flat defense. Go. No. Again. HP defense. Go. Oh, so close. I can maybe, I don't know if I can make this work. I need HP defense. Go. So close. Let's see. Not this one. This is the one that was close. No, not good enough. The 2 rolls into crit chance killed that. Almost evening. Oh man, see, this would have been absolutely fucking perfect. Is it good enough? I don't know if this is good enough. Hang on. What's that HP you've got? You know what? I might be able to spin this. Hang on. It's going to be close. Reforge. Let me see. 20. And this will go to 14. And then 160. This might make it. Hang on. So this would go to... This would go to 160. This would go to 14. And this would go to 460. Nope. Not quite good enough. Damn. Back to the drawing board. This is the balance patch of the year. We'll see, man. We'll see. Come on, computer. Let's see. So this, I need to put this back to 153. 12. And 45. Oh, well. You heard Rand is good again? Well, Rand never loses. I've been chasing this pair of boots for a while now. I'm literally, I'm like, maybe I'll just buy the freaking Astral Forge pass to get the Astrian to make these custom boots. It's so dumb. I know better. Yo, Heslo, save, Jacko. Abyssal Crown or Bloodstone for the free selector. If you do not have a Bloodstone, you pick a Bloodstone. Too important of an artifact to not have at least one of. If you've got one of them at plus 15, then you can work on your Abyssals. HP defense, show me. God damn it. Okay, it's possible, right? If it all rolls into HP and defense, it's possible. All in the bottom 2. 2 spread out. Not good. Not good. Personally, I would go for Fenris's artifact. Got 100% that CR. Yeah, not a lot of people use that artifact, but if it's not 100%, it's useless. It's actually bad. There's a new balance patch again. Yes, sir. Hey, nope. What's that? Noble Silas. Thank you so much for the sub, buddy. I appreciate you. Thank you for the support. Give me the boots that I want. HP defense. Go. Damn. Go. Go. HP defense. Man. Again. Shit. Okay, it can work, but it's got to go all into HP. No, it really can't work. Damn it. All these suck. Fuck it. I'm just going to use everything. I'm going to use all of my boxes on this. Because what else am I using these stupid things for? What's up, ProCube? Hey, Kylon. No, not good enough. Back to the grind. Worth farming immunity, hunt for immunity set, or is it better to get them from Rift? Worth farming Katie's for, I assume you mean injury set, or better to get them from Rift. If you need it to get units geared, farm Rift. It's a higher quantity of gear, but once you've got a good baseline, all your units are geared, and now it's just a matter of making things better, you never go to Rift again. The gear quality is much, much better from hunts, but the quantity is better from Rift. And you can target the specific things you need. I think once your account's stabilized and you're doing what I'm doing, right? I'm trying to make a unit better by getting better gear for it. You're not going to get that out of Rift the way you'll get it out of hunts. So once you've got, like, once you're like, oh yeah, I can take any of these units into a fight. They need to be better. Now you're done with Rift. Now you're out of the late game and into the end game. Steel Workshop. HP defense, go. Shit. HP defense. I can't even get 2, much less 3 of the things I'm looking for. Oh, come on, game. HP defense, go. This game's like, no, you will take your attack and you will like it. You get nothing that you wanted. I can do 2 more. What piece would you consider late game? What substats? That's really, really loaded. In general, I would say 95 gear score and above for a bruiser piece and 20 speed and above for a non-bruiser piece. Is Rift worth doing without Robin? No. too expensive. Oh, what the fuck's going on with my screen capture? I'm on Raid Shadow Legends overlay. Ha! Sorry, guys. I forgot I streamed Raid last. I'm not kidding, man. I might buy the Astrian Pass. This is driving me nuts. Unfortunate. Not a single piece with a friggin' percent HP sub that was viable. Ouch. Yo! LSAJ, thank you for the gifted sub to Hootie. Suggested Rift comp. Google Tristen Wulf Rift. And there are different teams that take you all the way up, but eventually at RC 15 or 16, you'll just use Robin and solo it. And then at RC 21, you'll use Robin and Charlotte to solo it faster. You can still solo it without Charlotte, but Charlotte speeds it up a little bit. And that's one of the biggest problems with Rift, is slow as dog. Some people will be like, I don't know, I think you should still do Rift for the Battle Pass. If you add up the Sky Stones, that is a very expensive Battle Pass when you consider the stamina it will cost to fill that out just for the Battle Pass. I'm not so sure I agree, but each teach their own. Well, guys, there's a brand new girl in the house. Let's go see if we can pick her up. Saria is here. Should you summon for this unit? Hell no. Are you kidding me? There's limited units galore coming up. Now, maybe she tests out and she's OP and her playstyle is exactly what you want and you want to go for it, you do you. But if you're low on bookmarks, this is a hard skip for all of you who are free to play, because she is a cleave unit and there are other things that do what she does pretty much just as well. I think you can totally skip her, because you got Race Car Sigrid coming. You got Librarian Biblis. I know she's not a librarian, but that's what I'm calling her today. It is incredibly likely. All signs are pointing towards it. Like Hoochie level prediction here that we're going to get a custom group summon where you can pick up to 3 past limited non-collab units and create your own banner and summon for that. Those are always very bookmark thirsty. December is never hit without a brand new special custom limited unit. In the history of forever, we have always gotten one there. So, oh, and don't forget, China's got a unit rolling our way too. There are limited units coming out the wazoo, going after a niche use, cleave style, RGB, non-limited unit. If you're free to play, is a wild use of your bookmarks. So unless she is waifu and you just have to have her on your team, strongly recommend you steer away from her. Do as I say, not as I do. Let's get Elder Saria in one pull. Let's go. Artifact. Okay. Little lackluster, but hey, it was just the first pull. We can't be that lucky. You'll make people too mad for that lucky. We gotta get through at least 2 pulls. Let's go on to number 3. Show me. Come on, fake me out. Oh, chat, you're not focusing. Come on, chat, focus harder. Send me your luck. Visualize Sparks and a little boy jumping out of the corner and bringing Saria home early, so we stop wasting bookmarks. Oh my God. When I said a little boy popping out of the corner, I did not mean Bernard. I did not mean Bernard. You know what I meant, chat. Stop playing with my emotions and make her come home now. We got an elf. It's the wrong elf, but we got an elf. Ooh. 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 That was a lot of 4 stars. Did I forget to be lucky today? I told you guys, you got to make a conscious decision to be lucky, and I guess I forgot to do that today. What are the odds of getting this artifact 3 times back to back? Oh, oh! I saw the ranger and I got all excited. Okay, guys, we are 50 away from pity. Let's go. $40 from pity. We got a 5-star. You'll never convince me this is not a 5-star artifact. Ooh, these shouldn't exist. 10 pulls should always give you at least a 4-star, right? 20 away. Let's go. Show me an artifact. Show me an artifact. That's okay. I don't need that damn crap artifact. We were not pity, guys. We were not pity. It is fine. Told you we're too lucky to go to pity. That kind of crap never happens. Let's go, Saria. Okay, we got her, and you shouldn't. Now, if she speaks to you, if you're a spender, if you enjoy her, if you love the art, you want to try cleaving with her, you go for it. I know everyone's like, oh, but she is a counter to Sheska. Not that much. So, guys, I don't know. We'll try her out. We'll test her out a little bit later. I'll do that a little bit later on, but I caution you to at least wait until, like, the 20th. Her banner is up until November 26th. Do me a solid. Can you do me a solid, guys? Can you wait 10 days? Give her 10 days. Let her marinate for 10 days. Let the whales test her out for 10 days. Let's see how good she is into the up-and-coming balance patch theory crafting. Let's see how viable she is in RTA. Let's see how people use her, because right now, I'm just not feeling it. And maybe my mind will be changed once I gear her up and play her, but I just think there's a lot heading our way for you guys to be spending your bookmarks on, so please be careful with your resources. December is a fat and greedy month for Smilegate, and you don't want to get caught between FOMO and spending. All right, that's all I got to say about Saria for right now. If you have any questions, ask them in the comment section. Don't forget to like and subscribe, and I'll catch you in the next one. All right, we got our summon video done, guys. Man, Saria made me work for it, didn't she? Can Flan artifact work on her? Doesn't Flan's artifact require a non-attack skill? What's up, Wolf and Roses? It's going good. All right. Balance patch time. Guys, it feels like it's only been 8 weeks since the last balance patch because they happen every 8 weeks. Let's look and see what's going to be changing in Epic 7 in 2 weeks. I've heard a lot of people talk about this balance patch, a lot of hype and excitement, so let's jump right in. The 11/20 balance patch, that's when this goes into effect on the 20th. The balance patch is not active. This is a preview of what's going to come, and as always, these changes are scheduled. They didn't even say it. They didn't even say it here, but these are always subject to change. It's probably at the very end of the post. There's always a chance that the bounce patch can be modified and changed. So if you feel something goes too far or doesn't go far enough, make sure your words are known. If you are happy with the bounce patch, make sure you let them know that as well, so the vocal minority doesn't pirate Captain Flan any really nice buffs. Okay, the targets are Apocalypse Ravi. Holy crap, guys. A Ravi getting a buff. Architect Leica, about heckin' time. Zeo. I bet none of you guys had Zeo on your bingo card. Ran. Is Ran never going to lose again? Is Ran back, guys? The mighty Zahak. Fire Shuri and Hasol. Holy crap. Zahak, Ran, Zeo, Shuri. Are Cleavers eating well today, guys? And mature sunglasses, good, because that artifact is terrible. Another one right there, guys. Remember when I said they were dropping hints that a custom group summon is right around the corner? They gave us exclusive equipment for 2 limited units who are available from a custom group summon, and now they're buffing an artifact that you can only get from a custom group summon. Don't just think it's Racecar Sigrid. Don't just think it's Biblis. Think you also are going to have to deal with the 3 limited units you've been dying to have on your account for a while now, and they're going to be on a custom group summon. Be ready for that. And if you think those aren't going to be right before Sigrid, you're crazy. And we're changing how target works, the debuff target. Interesting. Okay, let's jump right into it. Apoc Ravi, what are you doing to my girl? So we are increased crit chance. Okay, so we're giving her 30% pen res, and we are stealing 48 gear score off of her. So we're making her harder to kill and significantly harder to build. Okay. Next. At Starbag's fight saves, at the moment of being attacked, she consumes the fighting spirit, combat readiness, and healing. After being attacked, consumes fighting spirit. Why are they nerfing Apoc Ravi? Why are they calling it a buff and they're nerfing her? Okay, so she's getting 30% pen res. That's nice. But she's losing 48 gear score, which means you're going to have to take points away from her HP and her defense to get her crit chance back up, making this not feel so impactful. And at the moment of being attacked versus after being attacked. Smilegate doesn't English so well, but what I think this means is you attack Apoc Ravi, she immediately consumes the fighting spirit, she increases her combat readiness, and she recovers her health, and then the damage hits. Here, after she's attacked, she takes the damage, and then she gets the CR push and the healing. So this could theoretically save her life if she was very low health. If she was on death's door and she got attacked, she would heal up significantly and then the damage would roll in. Now, if she's at death's door and she gets attacked, she just dies. I don't like this at all, guys. This is minus 48 gear score, which is a tremendous amount of gear score to lose that you're going to have to make up by pulling away from her tankiness just to get some pen res. And she's tankier if she lives, but she can suddenly be one shot. I don't like this. I think this is a straight up nerf to her kit and is bad. Let's see, soul diversion, soul exchange, awaken. Let's just jump down to the awakening. Maybe we make it up here. Blah, 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 all the same. Okay, damage dealt by this skill increases every time somebody dies up to 3 stacks, right? So if anybody dies, even people on your team, it makes her S3 hit harder. We're changing that to when an ally dies, grants War God to the caster and resets the cooldown of this skill. War God increases the penetration of Soul Deliverance by 50% to spelled effect after activates. Okay, so we're making her a penetration unit on her S3, just like Haste. So she has the same vulnerabilities now as Haste. Before, it was just a damage boost. So things like Warfare Rules and Ilanov and stuff didn't slow her down as much because she could kill and it was just all damage based. Second, you could put units that revived on your team, Apocalypse Ravi, or units that brought people back to life like Maid or Ruel, and get these stacks up relatively quickly. Now it's only when your own teammate dies. So those are the negatives. The positives are 50% pen should hit way harder than 3 stacks of this as long as pen res is not in play. So if you're not taking her into Warfare Rule Defense or into Empyrean Ilanov, this should hit a lot harder. And when an ally dies, the skill will immediately be ready. You don't have to worry about the skill being on cooldown, because it's immediately, when one of your allies dies, it's immediately going to reset this skill and have it ready and give you the pen. And though it says that this dispels after the effect activates, what I think they mean is by using your S3, you're activating this skill. Otherwise, it would say that it activates this for one turn. So I think you can still sandbag it and save it for later, so that if there's nobody that you're going to be able to one-shot, you could cycle it around and then use it. But this will make her a more stable reviver, right? Because every time one of your allies dies, this skill is going to activate, and you're going to have the penetration, so you're going to be able to nuke. Oh, we're getting some of the crit chance back on the imprint, but we're losing the effect res. So 16.8% crit chance. That is 16.8 times 1.6. That's about 27 gear score, and we're losing 27 gear score. The difference is this does make her easier to build with the crit chance, but not after you took 30 away from her. And you have to have the imprint. If you don't have a triple S imprint unit, you're just losing 48 gear score. If you do have a triple S unit, then you're only losing about 21 gear score. And it looks like the age of resistance APOC Ravi is gone, which is kind of bad. She's got no cleanse, none of these skills cleanse debuffs. None of these skills make her debuff resistant. You're going to have to stack ER on her organically without the imprint. And you're going to have to build crit chance up without this crit chance and have the bulk. I think this is bad, guys. I think on a 1 to 10 scale, this is a 3. The only thing that's good here is it makes her a more consistent reviver, but it makes her squishier. It makes her harder to build with damage. It makes it so that she is going to be more likely to just die when her health is low, because you don't have the safety net of being healed the moment you're attacked. I think this is an L, and APOC Ravi lovers out there are not going to like this. It's going to make her harder to build on ER, which means you're just debuff and control the shit out of her and she can't do anything. Or you put a defense break on her and you one-shot her and she will just die because there's no safety net. Bad buff. I'm just calling it now, bad buff. Maybe some people will see some use and some good in this, but I don't think it's good. I don't think it's good at all. It can stack with Ilanov? Yeah, but so what? You could run her with Ilanov before and she was easier to build. You can tell me I'm wrong all you want, guys. I think this is a backwards move, and it's not going to change APOC Ravi's usage. It's going to make her better and more effective down in Bronze to Masters RTA, but I will be very surprised if this changes her use up top. So we're off to a lackluster start with one big old L, in my opinion. So you will probably get an exclusive equipment. You know what? That's possible. If she gets a crit chance exclusive equipment, that could change a lot of things. A crit chance exclusive equipment could fix the nerfing to her stats they just gave her in order to give her some penetration and pen res. Ooh, Architect Leica. We called this one, didn't we? Wait a minute. Man, I owe Cookie and Sue a leaf pack, don't I? Wild. Okay. So we are damage dealt increase. Okay, so we're giving her the op sig treatment, right? Now she does damage proportional to speed. Here's the thing, speed scaling typically sucks. It doesn't mean put speed on her and she'll nuke. It just means you can now put speed on her and it won't damage her nearly as much. She'll be able to. The same thing with Sid, right? A full nuclear green Sid does way more damage than a full speed green Sid. Attack and crit damage are way more important than speed. but speed takes the edge off it, so you can build her super fast and still do good damage with her. So that's nice that they're giving her a little bit of speed scaling. That'll help up her damage a little bit. Laying the groundwork to go down to the Awaken skill. We're removing the 50% combat readiness, and when they're inflicted with target, 50% combat readiness, and we're just straight up changing it to an extra turn. Straight up changing to extra turn. See, here's the problem. Everybody thought, oh, she will be the perfect counter to Lady of the Scales, because you can just use her skill and then you can penetrate the damage share, except that she only gets the push if the target's on there, and Lady of the Scales just freaking cleanses the target and nothing ever freaking works. So this is going to make her good. And grants increased okay, so yeah, we're removing the combat race of push, of course, because we're getting an extra turn, and grants increased attack and immunity for 2 turns. So that's nice. We're giving her damage proportional to speed and an attack buff, so we are boosting her damage, which is an issue she had. We're giving her an extra turn instead of a CR push, meaning she's not hard screwed over by Abyssal Eufiends and Thiefan or Fire Poliduses. So all of this is really good. Grants increased attack to the caster for 2 turns going away because we move that up here. And when the enemy is defeated, it inflicts extinction. Man, you guys must really hate Lady of the Scales, because they just gave you a hard Lady of the Scales counter. So when the target is when they're inflicted with target, penetrates defense by 80%. So she's got the defense penetration built in. Lady of the Scales can no longer cleanse the target because she's getting an extra turn instead of a CR push. So you actually do get the penetration. And she, it's got 100% to dispel. Yeah. Okay, you got it. You got your Lady of the Scales counter, guys. Congratulations. Architect Leica is going to be good into that nightmare of a unit. I like everything about this. It addresses all of the issues she has. You can't build her too fast or she doesn't have the damage. Fixed. You can't use her against Lady of the Scales because Lady just cleanses target. Fixed. And we're in a revive meta, so an extinction unit is lovely. So yeah, this is a great fix. So we got a win for Leica and a loss for APOC. So we're about 50-50. I'm feeling about 50-50 on the balance patch so far. Let's move. Zeo. Oh my god, right guys? Everybody's like, who I think needs a buff is Zeo. Zeo's not drafted or used enough in this meta. We never see Zeo get any gameplay. Surely the devs will buff this dead unit. I guess us cleavers cried loud enough they threw us a bone. So what are they doing for Zeo at the start of the battle? Increased coverage 20% is now 30%. They said, hell no. What do you mean? What do you mean Renox are going faster than Zeo? No. Stop. Not happening. Zeo win rate 42 has nothing to do with Zeo, Loki. Has to do with Cleave being kind of a 50-50 endeavor. All right, guys. So now if anybody says my Zeo got outsped, they only have themselves to blame. That is a massive, massive jump. Let me just break this down to you. If you are a 330 speed Renoc divided by 1.3, you could be 253 speed and go faster than a Renoc, and functionally be the same speed as a 333 Renoc. So what times 1.05? Basically everybody who's got a normal 265 267 speed Zeo can never be outsped by a 230 speed unit. All right, is there more? That alone does it. Okay, we're going from dispelling all debuffs from a 10 soul burn to a ignore ER. Okay, so we're no longer going to dispel all the debuffs. You're only going to dispel 2, but you're guaranteed to dispel those 2. So unless they have stacked and buried immunity underneath of there, you're going to be able to get this to go off. But the Dispel is not what's important. The Dispel debuffs, that's not what's important. What's important is Ignore ER guarantees the CR pushback and guarantees the silence. Having the ability to guarantee a silence against a high ER Soul Weaver, guaranteed to get the pushback when you're running ML Teu, guaranteeing to be able to push back the fastest unit so that your secondary bridge unit can go second. This is huge. Absolutely huge. About the only place I think this sucks is units that only cared about the soul burn. So like Dark Ludwig Cleave. It's going to take extra souls, which might be a little bit harder for Ludwig cleaving, but every other application of Zeo, this is a huge W. He is guaranteed to go first. This is going to make Teu Cleave toxic. And it's going to make it much more functional. For those of you who built 2 Zeos, like this guy, you guys are maybe in the shitter right now because this kind of means ER or effectiveness Zeos are dead. I think this means everybody is going to build damage Zeos now. I don't see the only reason to have an effectiveness Zeo is if you're in a situation where you don't think you can soul burn, right? You decided you want to cleave and you know they're going to pick Bellion. So yeah, if you have a secondary effectiveness Zeo, consider a slow Zeo. Consider, yeah, like Loki said, consider a lifesteal Zeo or a slow Zeo to mess with people. But I think the days of people saying, do I build effectiveness or damage Zeo? I think it's kind of obvious which way you go now. 9 out of 10. I can't complain about this at all. The only thing this hurts is Ludwig Cleave. This is beautiful. Okay, we are 66% on our balance patch. 2 W's and 1 L. Covenant Hero Ran. Okay, so Ran is going to be changed to give skill. It's just to the caster. Okay, so mental focus is non-attack skill. Gives skill null to the caster. Why? Somebody tell me why. Is it because you're running a nuclear Ran and you want Celine to not kill him? It's in S2, so he can't get Green Celine, but doesn't Green Celine normally go into the highest attack unit who's normally not Ran? Okay. I don't know. If it was to the whole team like Ahmed, then I'd be about it, but just to himself feels kind of weird. Why wouldn't they just give him Ahmed and let it be to the whole team? Make it usable. Bygones. Let's look at Instant Blade. This is his S3 skill. So inflicts frostbite and restrict. Okay, we used to just do Stigma, which cut your CR push in half and cut your healing in half. Now we're going full on restrict, which means better than Stigma. Nobody moves if he sticks restrict, and frostbite, which is that's oh shit, frostbite's ignore Arius, ignore damage share, right? Oh, we really hating Lady of the Scales, don't we? So he'll S2 and then he'll S3 restrict so nobody can push up. Frostbite so damage share doesn't happen. We're building damage Rans, guys. I don't think they're wanting us to run Ran as an opener. I think they're wanting us to run Ran as a nuker. And that suddenly makes sense why Skill Null is up here, is because he might be the highest attack unit on your team and you want Green Celine to not kill him. And then he drops his S3 doing Frostbite so he penetrates, dropping Restrict so you can't CR push, dropping an 85% chance at a defense break so you extra nuke things. You can still run Ran Never Loses, Rihanna and Luciella Artifact on him, so you can maybe go S2, S3, S1, and then you can drop your S1 and kill just about anything. S1 has damage defense penetration built into it, guys, and we're making them easier to build by saying, sorry about your 18% attack, here is 27% crit chance, or 27 gear score worth of crit chance. So literally 9 more gear score on the imprint, making them easier to build. I don't think we're going to be doing the 310, 320 Rands, guys. I think you're going to be doing the 290 to 305 Rands and making real Rands and actually ripping through people that are hiding behind Lady of the Scales on this. This is really nice. I think Rand might be moving away from a cleave unit into an aggro unit. We'll see. I like this. I like it because if you're just running him as an opener, how's he different than Fire Litica? Right? How's he different than Fire Litica if you're just running him just as a raw opener? And Fire Litica has like 0 use in a modern meta. This though, he can suddenly do things that Fire Litica can't do. I don't know. I like this. I like this. I like the Frostbite to get through Lady of the Scales. God, we really don't like that Lady of the Scales unit, do we? And Restrict to stop all the CR pushing and CR pushers. God, yeah, he's faster than Litica. That's a good point, Friedrich. He's a 129 speed unit. Real Ran is back on the table, guys. Feeling 75% about this now. We have gotten 3 hard W's and only 1 L. This is a really nice patch so far. Of course, I am a Cleaver aggro player, so this is speaking to me. The Mighty Zahhak! What are we doing for the Mighty Zahhak? So we're getting rid of increasing his crit chance by 50% and replacing it with increasing crit chance or increasing hit chance and crit chance. So we're keeping the crit chance. We're just... Why would they highlight this in red? Why wouldn't they just put this part in green? Why make me read it twice, Smilegate? Increasing hit chance by 50%. Not only do we hate Lady of the Scales, we hate Setsuka. This is the S1 skill. And the elaborate plans used to be increases combat race by 15% for the caster and an ally. And oops, what just happened? I hit a side button on the mouse. Sorry, guys. Okay, so now instead of just increasing combat readiness by 15%, now it's increasing combat readiness by 30 for an ally. From an ally. Okay, we're getting rid of and the caster, so he's not CR pushing himself, but the ally is getting his portion too, right? Grants increased attack and increased hit chance to the... Oh my god. He has got a 50% chance to hit and another 50% chance. He has a 100% chance to hit. You know why, right? You know why? Because he's a green unit and they've made him to kill Setsuka, and you get 50% miss chance because of anti-element and 50% chance because of her passive. This overcomes her passive and this overcomes her element. Absolutely freaking amazing. Zahhak is a Setsuka killer now. 100% chance to delete Setsuka from the fight. The silver bullet you wanted, guys. Plus, after he has deleted Setsuka from the fight, somebody else is getting bridged up 30% so they can then do their thing. The only negative I see is there's no CR push for the caster, and therefore there will also be no self-cleansing for yourself. So, you know, if somebody sticks an attack down on him, he's probably not going to be able to kill. Setsuka's easy because she's got high HP. So, I mean, we can't make him too overpowered. We got to give him some bit of a foil. I am like 8 out of 10 on this buff. It's specifically designed to deal with a problem we have, and that is the evasion meta. Not just Setsuka, but other evasion units. Afternoon Soak Flan, and the prevalence of evasion units that Smogate's been coming out with lately. So, yeah, I like it. I like it. You'll be able to use them into teams that have Para or Fat Cat. Isn't hit chance increase effectiveness? Welcome to Epic 7, where words don't mean what they mean. In this game, we use the phrase hit chance to mean what other games call accuracy, which is weird because we call a hit set an effectiveness set. Hits, in the terms of sets, Smilegate says hit set means effectiveness. In the term of skills, chance to hit means chance to penetrate, evasion, accuracy. So yeah, I know it's confusing as hell, and Smilegate's not that good about it. I wish they would change hit set to be just effectiveness set, or change chance to hit, just call it accuracy, something that makes sense to people coming here from other games. But yeah, that is that's one of the more difficult things. Where every game's got it right. Raid Shadow Legends flips the elements so that fire is strong into water. Now, games just decide they want to be different to be different, but yeah, hit chance is not an effectiveness buff. It is a chance to hit through evasion. It's an accuracy buff. What does the hit chance buff look like? I suspect it'll probably look like a target debuff, but blue instead of red. All right. Oh, wait, his exclusive equipment. Increase the attack of the target and the caster for 2 turns when using elaborate plans, because I believe they baked that in. Yeah, they baked that into the skill. No, that's just for himself. Increases the damage dealt by vulnerable exploit by 10%. Okay, so making this hit 10% harder, again, to definitely kill. It's the eye one, right? Oh, you mean like Mind's Eye on Milim? That's kind of a unique buff. I don't know. Eligos used to have it. Yeah, they'll reuse an asset, I'm sure. Okay, the only negative here is it doesn't look like you, well, he never attack buffed. Oh yeah, so I mean, the only negative here is you lose the attack buff on the target when the EE goes away. That's kind of stinky. The CR push was nice, but it was nice that he was also an attack buffer, so he bridges, but he no longer attack buffs the other unit. I kind of don't like that. I wish it said increase the attack of the target and increases damage dealt. I don't know why they're nerfing this skill. It's going to make him a less effective bridge. Okay, still good. Oh my god, it is the Cleaver Power Hour. Fire Shuri is getting a buff. So we're taking away his ability to poison, which makes him objectively weaker in some PvE, though it was only a 30% chance. It's not like a lot of us relied on it, except maybe on floor 102. Attacks the enemy with a pistol. Damage dealt increases proportional to the target's max health. We are giving him a built-in Daydream Joker. PvP Shuri? He's got a built-in Daydream Joker. That doesn't scream PvP to me. A critical hit doubles the amount of focus gained. Okay, so we're gaining 2 focus with a crit. So he's going to stack focus giga fast. At the start of the battle, he gets 3 focus. So we're just giving him 3 focus right out of the gate. And rifle shot is S3. When the caster stack focus is 3 or more, which it would be at the start of the battle, and basically after he does like 2 attacks, the skill is enhanced to full burst. The successful has full burst always crits, and it's a 30% combat radius decrease. We're changing it to attacks with the rifle, decrease in combat radius by 30%. So when the focus is full, consumes all, increasing damage dealt and ignoring effect resist. Okay, so now instead of focus activating full burst, which always crits, decrease the combat readiness by 30%, we're getting rid of full burst entirely. We're getting rid of his animated skill. Ignores ER, so he's guaranteed to get the 30% pushback. Very nice in PvE and PvP. We're getting rid of the mandate, or we're getting rid of the free crit, because really, guys, you always wanted crit on this guy anyway for this. So ain't nobody building a Shuri without 100% crit. So having his S3 automatically crit always felt kind of stupid when you always build him with crit so you can stack his focus. So it makes sense that they're getting rid of a nonsensical condition when everybody already builds them. This is a throwback to 2018 when we considered 85% crit chance maximum crit, because you never went into off elements because ML units were freaking few and far between. So you always kind of drafted into opposite elements, right? So yeah, this is nice. The ignore ER, getting rid of the ancillary crit, and increasing the damage dealt. I did it again. God damn it. I'm so excited. I'm squeezing my mouse. The only thing that's weird to me, right, is they're getting rid of his full burst, which is a different animation than his S3. I wonder if rifle shot is going to adopt the full burst animation. You know, where he says, this will take one shot, and then he like shoots 25 times. I'm curious to see how this impacts his animation, but yeah, this is just better, guys. They got rid of the crit chance. He ignores ER now, which is crazy. A guaranteed CR pushback. Probably still same animations when max focus, just doesn't need a different name. Likely. Since they're just baking it into the skill. It's weird though. I mean, both skills will do the same thing, right? Nope. When focus is full, the animation will be different. Yeah, you're probably right, Cookie. You're probably right. So this is really nice. It's going to make Shuri much better in PvE, and it's also going to make him one of the more important speed imprints. Everybody always reached for Wanderer Silk. Suddenly they'll reach for this guy. Because he'll be able to S3 right out of the gate, which means if you build a fast Shuri, he is a AoE CR pushback as opposed to Wanderer Silk's 100% single target pushback. I like it. This is a huge W. This is great for cleavers. This is great for standard players who are playing in PvE. Oh my god, yeah, it'll make him good with Teiyu too. ML Teiyu. A lot of indirect buff. How do we buff Teiyu without buffing Teiyu? Here you go. Guys, we are up to an 80% positive rate. We have got 4 W's and only 1 L. Hasol, 3-star. What are we doing to Hasol? So we're letting her recover more health from Swift Cut. That's nice. Blade of Vengeance. So before she would do 1,000 points and could stack up to 4 times. Now she does 1,500. And it can stack up to 5 times. Huh. What's 1,500 times 5? Huh. That's exactly the HP of most free rins. Huh. Okay, so we're getting her up to a potential of 7,500 pop damage. Making her a better foil into free rins, making her good into evasion units, making her very strong. On par with Renak as far as pop damage goes. That's all very, very nice. And her S3 used to grant a barrier proportional to her health, and now they have nerfed her survivability in order to give her immunity for 3 turns. What? Why? What the fuck is this? Okay, so now your Hasol just dies because she's got no barrier and she's got 3-star stats. Sure, she's got immunity. She won't be debuffed as she dies. Oh, and for all of you saying free run doesn't counter, yeah, but you're taking her into counterattack comps and free runs everywhere. So, yeah, this doesn't specifically foil, but you don't have to counterattack to make the skill go off. You have to counterattack to increase the damage and CR push. Okay, you know what? It's another Setsuka situation, guys. Setsuka's going to make everybody counterattack, which is going to stack this up heavily. And if somebody is running Setsuka and you're having trouble killing things, the pop damage is going to get through to it. Once again, we hate Setsuka, don't we? And if Setsuka and Freerun are out there, you're taking both of them out. I still think this is fine, but this is dumb. Why are we taking her survivability away just to give her some immunity? Okay, before I call this an L, you know what this is? You know what this is? This is a precursor to a specialty change, baby. This is a precursor to a specialty change. You take it to the bank. I would expect to see a Hasol specialty change within the next 4 weeks. And that'll address her survivability, that'll address her 3-star stats, and that's going to make her really good into the current meta. Because the skill 3 just got the shit nerfed out of it, except she's going to get a specialty change, and one of her runes is going to give her a, one of the runes is going to give her a barrier. You watch. You watch. What's an SC? South Carolina. They got lovely beaches, Belcock. All right, what else we got? Artifact adjustment, mature sunglasses. So, we're going from a we're adding 3 to 6 damage mitigation to it, and nobody cared. See, here's the problem with mature sunglasses. It's the problem it had before, and it's the problem it still has. You run a knight, and that knight is either a damage dealer or it's protecting the team. It's typically not both. Who uses this? Nobody. You go put it on Mort so that Mort can have a little more mitigation. Why would you ever run this on Mort instead of Holy Sack? Oh, maybe you're out of Holy Sacks. Well, there you go. Somebody give me a knight who's going to use this. Fire Charlotte, give me a knight who's played in the game. Ross? You're going to put this on Ross over his own artifact? I guess if you weren't here for Ross's artifact, sure. If you didn't get Ross's anniversary artifact, maybe this artifact's for you. Little Queen Charlotte's a warrior, but thanks for playing. Anyone else? Empyrean Ilanov? Ain't no way. Empyrean Ilanov is not a selfish knight. Empyrean Ilanov is a team player. She is there to protect your team. Damage Ilanovs don't really even exist anymore. Everybody's running hybrid Ilanovs. I would be shook if you put this over an Arius or a Rise of the Monarch, or some of the other really good artifacts you could put on her. Oh yeah, Hasol, except Hasol's doing most of her damage via the pop damage. So you probably are going to want to lean into that. Green Charles. Fire Lilius. The new knight who's coming next. You know what? No Name might have nailed it. I don't know, guys. It seems... Excuse me. Seems to me if you wanted... It seems to me that if you would want mitigation, you would run proof. And that if you would want damage, you would run a damage boosting artifact. It doesn't feel like it's got a home, and I'm not sure that this artifact's going to see much use. So, I'm not giving this a W or an L. I'm just giving it a who ask. It's a placeholder change. It's not really going to change anything. Joseph Jackson, you shut your dirty whore mouth. Effect. We are changing target. Target used to be... It used to be a 15% damage boost and a 15% accuracy boost, and now it is same on the damage and God, we really hate Lady of the Scales, don't we? You know what? We said, how can we make Architect Leica even better? Guys, did Song of Stars just become one of the nastiest Ranger artifacts for all those Rangers? You're like, I don't know, what am I going to put on this unit? The problem with Song... yeah, like, right, because artifacts don't have to hit to proc. You could put this on, oh my god, you could run Sea Phantom Politis, for example, attack, Song of Stars applies target, and then whoever she drags with them penetrates evasion. Right? Any Ranger you want, and suddenly everybody can penetrate evasion. I think this is a mandate from the masses. I think Smogate heard us loud and clear. I've always said that Smogate is one of the best, if not the best, companies for listening to the complaints and needs of the community. And one thing we said is we do not like this meta. We do not like an evasion meta. We do not like being stalled out by revivers. We do not like having damage share mean we can't even play the game. We don't like seeing a 92% pick ban rate on an ML5 hero that makes the game objectively unfun to play. Do something about it. And this entire patch is centered around doing something about those things. It's loaded with penetration of evasion. It's loaded with penetration of damage share. It's loaded with penetration of reviving. We got extinction. We got changes to target. They've done a really, really good job of addressing all of the complaints. And they fed a little bit of the Cleavers too, which is something they haven't done in a while. And I know people are like, oh, God, why not do everything for the Cleavers? My God, how long has it been since Cleavers have gotten a buff? You know, let us enjoy something for a little bit, and then you can go back to shitting on us on the next 6 or 7 balance patches. It's a circle of life. Tank down gets too strong, we pump Cleave up until people say Cleave's too strong, then we pump. Yeah, the last thing you want is for this game to be perfectly balanced. Everybody just says, why can't they balance the game? Because nobody likes a balanced game. A balanced game means they can't sell us solutions. A balanced game means people aren't digging and trying to find ways to change things. A balanced game means people aren't excited when they throw things out there that radically shift things. We like it to be unbalanced. We like it to be unstable so that we can seek stability and be excited when we see it and then complain about another instability and let that get fixed. And the cycle continues and we keep spending. Welcome to Gotcha 101. Thanks for coming to my TED Talk. These are the scheduled bounce adjustments and improvements for 11.10. We'll closely monitor all feedback from our players across various channels. We are grateful to be a part of your Epic 7 journey. We'll continue to do our best to improve heroes so that every character can find a place in your heart. Guys, 9 out of 10 balance patch. The only thing that sucks is I still, in my heart, think they have nerfed APOC Ravi. Or not so much nerfed, or you can't nerf a unit that is not played at all, but at least they didn't do anything that's going to change her playability, in my opinion. I look forward to be proven wrong on that, and to have my ass handed to me by APOC over and over. I've got 2 APOCs, and I would really like to play that unit some more, but I'm just not feeling it with her kit. I think she'll be really nice to help people get their Masters frames, and that's about the extent of it. So that's it, guys. That is our bounce patch. Let me know what you guys think. Ask any questions in the comment section. Don't forget to like and subscribe, and I'll catch you in the next one. Take care, everybody. Oh yeah, Riposte set is dead. Good. Stupid set. Let's see. What do the comments say? Surely everybody is all gloom and doom, right? So far, I see no boring changes, and that's a huge win. For a summary, APOC Ravi is strong now because she has 30% pen res, and if someone dies, it resets her skill. Yeah, except that she'll just get killed. I don't know. I don't think it's going to change her use. Yeah, you're basically just refreshing what we said. Rand's basically Fire Litica with one. Didn't I just say that? And has ignored damage share. I think he's better than Fire Litica. Fire Litica is a dead. Saying Rand is basically a dead unit's not very fair. Fire Litica, I think you needed to run her like 310 to 320 speed. Ran, I think you're going to be able to get away with 280 to 290 speed and make him nuclear and slip him into anti-bruiser fights. And you're going to play him aggressively. ML Leica just usable now, evasion counter. I think she's more unusable. I think Leica might be the winner of this balance patch. So Zahak basically has a 100% hit chance. Not basically, it's 50% plus 50%. He has a 100% hit chance. And he only needs 50% crit rate now. He always only needed 50% crit rate. That didn't change. Sure, he really likes this word. Ignore your on his S3. I do like the idea. I do like the cook of using this with MLTU. Hasol is more stronger. Maybe he's ESL and I should be less critical. For some few cases you use her. I think Hasol's a setup for specialty change. If it's not, Hasol's a blip on the radar. She won't be used. It looks good on paper, but she'll just die. 3-star stats and losing the berry, she's just going to die. So I don't think anybody's going to use this unit unless she is a specialty change unit coming up. Mature Sunglasses, huge damage reduction buff. It's 4%. My friend, it's 4%. It's 3%. It's 3 to 6% damage reduction. 4% is huge. I've tried telling women 4 is huge. They don't believe me. And finally, target buff now increases damage by 15% and 50%. It doesn't now do it. It always did this. God damn. But the 50% evasion is really cool. Wait, I don't see any hateful stove comments telling us they're dumb. Welcome back, Ran and A Ravi. I'm very doubtful, but I hope you're right. You took the bear from Hasol just as I got done testing her. It was core to her survival. Yeah, 100%. This guy gets it. This guy gets it. I agree with this guy. Without that barrier, she's a dead unit. Fire Charlotte buff when? It's been only a few years, still too soon. I mean, you know. A-Robbie became another carrier that requires triple S imprint, which yeah, that's the other thing too, right? Everyone's like, welcome back, APOC Robbie, except for those of you without triple S, in which case we took all of her stats away and good luck building her. Yo, KHM! Thank you for the raid, buddy. I hope you had a really good stream. What a wild balance patch, huh? Yeah, Rand does look unhinged. What do you feel about APOC Ravi? I am over here saying it's a nerf. I'm over here saying they took about, depending on your imprints on her, they took between 30 and 70 gear score out of her kit and said, good luck building the HP and effect resistance you're going to need to survive. Maybe that 30% pen will help a little bit, but it does make her a more stable reviver, but dead units don't revive anything. Everyone's all excited about APOC Ravi, but I feel like she is the biggest loser of this patch. Unless you have a triple S one, which I do, but yikes. I'm curious what you think about her. My no frame, no opinion ass thinks everything on this patch is amazing, except APOC Ravi, who got shit upon. %50 pen with the same damage is huge. It's not with the same damage. They removed her damage stacking. It's just 50% pen. right? Effect increases damage stacked up to 3 times. That's gone. It's just pen. They didn't even say increase damage dealt in here. It's just the pen. And I think if the pen goes off, she'll do more damage. But if you're in warfare rule, anti-pen, or if Ilanov's on the field, she's going to be like haste and can't kill anything. And you lost 68 gear score. Or sorry, 48 gear score. You lost 48 gear score worth of crit chance stats, which means you're going to have to sacrifice HP and defense and effect resistance. Got to sacrifice somewhere to get this crit chance back, which means she's less tanky. And we took away her self-survivability. She now doesn't recover the health before the damage. She recovers the health after the damage. So if she's low health, things can just hit her and kill her, instead of hitting her, healing her, and then the damage hits. Yeah, I think people are really missing, the subtle elegance of this phrase right here. If you had an APOC Robbie who had like 1,000 health left and she took a 1,500 damage attack, here she lived, here she died. This is a big nerf. This is a big nerf. This is a big nerf when penetration penres is in place. This is a big buff when penres is not in place. And this is a push. 16.8% crit chance is 27 point something gear score. So this is just a sideways push. This changes nothing except saying, oh, if you want to build ER on your APOC, you're going to have to sacrifice other stats to do it, because it's going to be hard to get reasonable ER on her now. And Crimson Sea is not a thing anymore. I don't see anything good in this except that it resets the cooldown. It's going to make her a more effective reviver, as long as you keep her as far fucking away from anti-pen as possible. ML Yulha can help her. Who can't ML Yulha help? ML Yulha helps everybody. I'm very doom and gloom about APOC Robbie, and I can't wait to be proven wrong. I can't wait for people to be like, dude, you said that, and she's running everybody over, and I'll be like, I'm wrong all the time. Just ask my wife. But on paper, this looks terrible. This looks absolutely terrible. Minus 14% crit chance is really bad, though. It's not four. It's minus 14 if you have her at triple S. If you don't have her at triple S, it's just straight up minus 30. But everything else looks banging awesome and is a clear indictment that the community is sick and freaking tired of Setska and Scaly. And Smilegate listened and is doing something about it, doing many things about it. Mature Sunglasses is also a big L in my opinion. Who gives a rat's ass about 3% more or 6% more damage mitt? If you want damage mitt, I mean... I still don't know who's going to use this. I think this is like, okay, you know what? For those of you who missed the anniversary artifact, here's something for Ross. Brieg, there's no way you run this on Brieg. That's wild to me. So is Rand going to be good now again? I think Rand's going to be different. I think Rand, before you would run a real Rand that was like 310 plus speed with full crit chance, try to have an all-in-one Rand. I think they are stacking Rand up to be more of an aggro unit, right? You still want him to go first, but you're maybe not running him as a cleaver. You're running him into a slower aggro team. I think maybe 290 to 300 speed Rands stacked with attack, crit chance to crit damage, because now he penetrates damage share. Now he still defense breaks, and he restricts to keep people from pushing up. And if you put R and L on him and it procs, then he's going to be able to use the S1. His S1 has penetration in it already. It's going to hit like a truck. He grants himself skill null, and the skill null is just to himself, so it's pretty clear. They're saying they want you to stack, make this guy a highest attack, make this guy a damage dealer, so we're giving you ways to survive Green Selene. I think he's going to be a a speed DPS unit. Because if you're just going to build super fast Ran, you're basically building a higher base speed Litica, and Liticas aren't usable anymore. But this could be usable as an aggro unit, I think. That's the way I'm feeling. I'm feeling like maybe 290 Ran, 295 Ran with shit tons of damage. Yeah, I like Ran. I can't wait to try him out. Would mature sunglasses work for LRK? Yeah, sure. If you didn't want to run like 2 or 3 other artifacts that are just objectively better. But it could work on LRK. It's kind of weird boosting the crit damage on a unit who can't crit, though. So I'm saying it doesn't really feel like it's got a home. Sorry. Damn, I almost read that out loud, who this guy. You almost got me. Rand, Strays, Vildred, Ahmed. Yeah. The combinations are endless. Next season is ours to take. You say that, and then Sexy Nurse Yulha comes out and changes everything. I'm stoked about it, guys. It's a really nice patch. Yeah, Rand's easier to build too, right? He is getting 20. What is that? 16.8. He's getting 27 gear score worth of stats to replace 18 gear score. He's getting 9 additional gear score worth of stats. Just makes him objectively easier to build on paper. Smoggy, just say 8 3-star units. Nah, guy. Don't lose the plot. This is a precursor to a specialty change. They wouldn't do all of this stuff that makes her better only to make her squishy and killable. She's going to get a specialty change very soon, and one of the runes in her specialty change is going to give this barrier back. You take that to the bank. Until I see it, I don't believe it. Maybe they'll buff Yunryung, or maybe they'll specially change her and Yunryung. Wouldn't that be cool? What do you guys think? Number in chat. Everybody post 1 through 10. 1 for the worst bounce patch ever. 10 for Smilegate or Epic 7 is saved. Put your numbers in. What do you got for me? 7, 9, 8, 10, 6, 8.5, 8. The Russian judge says 5, 7, 8, 8, 6, 8. 8, 8, 8, 8, 8, 8. Wow, a lot of 8s. Generally, you guys look pretty positive about it. When the least positive rating I see is that it's just mid, that's pretty cool. We can finally play Arena. Oh, Zen, it's happening. We get our game mode back. Calm down there, man, maniac. Woo. Oh! Hey! Look who it is! The mighty Zakok shows up. Where is that artifact? I think I got that on Conch Lilius. Does anybody use this artifact other than her? I don't think there's any reason. I'm just gonna boost it. Oh, it's in my storage. I'll do it later. Is Cleave back, baby? I think aggro is back, and Cleave has definitely helped along a little bit. How would I gear Zahak? I don't even know if I have that bad boy geared. Probably like this, but with 20 more speed. Yeah, I'll probably just do something, 4K 300 and then the rest into speed. Yeah. Something similar to this, right? 4K 300 and on speed pen set, and then the rest into damage. Now, riposte set's still going to be good on like 3 units. It's just not as important. There was never really a reason to farm riposte set. We all looked at Fern and thought, oh wow, riposte set's going to be a thing. Ironically, ML Yulha might be Fern's best friend. I think you'll be able to murder things with Fern. Imagine how fast she's going to go, how hard she's going to hit, how unkillable she's going to be. Would his EE stay the same? Yeah, you just lose the attack. You lose the attack and you get more damage on your S1. It kind of sucks. Cooldown's tempting. It just depends on how hard this S1 hits and or how hard execute's going to hit and whether or not we need it. We need that 10% boost or not. Ooh, Zahak's already on Teiyu. Interesting. Reversal set is good. Like, reversal set's best in slot on more units than riposte set is best in slot on. But both of them only have about 3, maybe 4 units that are good on that set, and the other ones are kind of meme builds and wholly replaceable. I did a whole ass video on this. Let me find it here. Yeah, I love this thumbnail. So yeah, Flan is objectively best in slot on riposte set, and Kayron is best in slot on riposte set. Fern, it's best in slot on her, but she's not a real unit. Setska, it's slightly better on her than counter, but not that good. Not that important, right? Everything else is meme build. So you've got 1, 2, 3 units that want it, and of those, 1.5 of those units are good. And then Setska, it's objectively better on Setska, but only slightly better. My Setska's still on counter set because to me it is not worth farming riposte set for just the ever so slight benefit of it. And then reversal set, it is best in slot on Ruel with a bullet, best in slot on Mort with a bullet, and it's really, really good on these 3, but not critical. So once again, 1, 2 units that it's really good on, and then 3 units that it's kind of okay on. It's not a lot of diversity, and everything else is kind of MLM or just bad. Why Flan? If you miss, riposte set makes you counter, and Flan has a 100% chance to dodge. Meaning, every time you touch her ass, there's an 80% chance she's going to counter you, and as we know, Flan hits like a truck. Do we know how we'll acquire riposte and reversal when the hunt is gone? They may move it into other hunts, or they might put it into a rotation, kind of like Rift. You know, this is the rotation for these. This is the rotation for these other ones. We really don't know. This is uncharted territory for us. You know what I'm about, Sal. Yulha and the others need Holy Sack for reversal to be good. No, correct. It's just that because of their kits, having them go right away upon raise makes them really good on it. Without Holy Sack, reversal's useless on these 2. Or on these 3, I should say. Without Holy Sack, reversal is useless on these. These are the only 2 reversal is just generically good. Some solid uses. Everyone else, in my opinion, reversal is terrible, but some people have built some MLMs that make it work. Just like down here, in my opinion, on all of these, riposte is objectively terrible, but some people have made them work. The Payra riposte set is kind of crazy. Is Leica worth building? I think Leica is going to be the winner of the balance patch. I think if you want to play Arena, you're going to be glad you have a Leica. For those of you who said I wouldn't do it, I went ahead and did it. I built a second Bossarunka. Lose meme. Thank you for the sub. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Dropping off that prime. Here's what I'm trying to craft those boots for, guys. I need to get her HP up. Her HP is just too damn low. I can get her over 20k if I get the right pair of boots. This is my F you and your free Ren, Bossarunka. What do you guys think? Yep. Specifically designed to stop free Ren. What about Ravi? I think Ravi's a nerf and she's not going to be used. I don't like anything about what they did to Ravi. They hurt her in every single angle possible just to give her the ability to cycle her S3 a little faster. I think in a modern meta, she's going to be bad. And I hope somebody proves me wrong. Have you tried Noble Oath? I was thinking about it, right? I was back and forth on Proof versus Oath, because I do have a plus 30 Oath. And it would help with my effect res situation too, right? I can get this up to 70 and keep these stats, but I can't get any higher than that or I lose the 30 by 30. So I've really been thinking about Noble Oath on her. I kind of wanted to ask you guys what you thought about that. Minus 30 crit rate. Minus 30 crit rate kind of hurt her. Taking away her ability to heal when she's hit and putting it to after being hit hurts her. It means she can be killed. If she's low HP, she can just be executed. They took away her safety net. They take away 30% of her crit chance. They took away the damage from her S3 and made it all reliable on penetration. We knew what that did to frickin' Blood Moon Haste, right? How often do you see Blood Moon Haste out there in a post-Ilanov world? So if Warfare rules hit, or if somebody drops Empyrean Ilanov, now your APOC Ravi can't even do her one trick she's designed to do. And they took her effect resistance away. So if you want to build ER on her, you're going to have to sacrifice HP and defense. If you don't have a triple S1, you've lost all of the crit chance. You got to come up with 48 gear score. You got to remove 48%. You got to remove 20% HP and 20% defense. And they made her squishier by screwing over her passive. They just, everything they did to APOC Ravi made her harder to play, harder to keep alive, and only good in a niche situation where you have units on your team who are probably going to die, but there's no anti-pen involved. Yeah, enjoy the shit out of that. That's a really good kit for Masters RTA. Maybe APOC is getting on our, yeah, that's the saving grace, right? Maybe she's getting an exclusive equipment that will pull all this together and make it look not so awful. If she gets an exclusive equipment that gives her crit chance and, I don't know, in some way gives her a little bit more survivability or something to make her not just be a squishy dead unit. I don't know. I don't know what they can do for her, but it just really feels like they said, let's pretend we're buffing APOC so people will stop asking, but do it in a way that she can't really impact the game at all and nobody will play her and we'll say, well, we buffed her already. I don't know, man. I'm not thrilled with APOC. I really wanted her to be better than she is, and the more I look at her, the worse I think she is. Everything else on the balance patch is banger. Her and Mature Sunglasses are kind of the same. Here's a buff for a unit that looks good on paper and nobody's going to use it. Here's a buff for an artifact that looks decent on paper and it doesn't have a place in the game. Except for people who missed out on the Ross anniversary artifact. Or the 7 people that play Brieg in PvP. Give her BBK passive on exclusive equipment. Yeah, just give her Zeo passive on one EE and give her the cockroach passive on another EE. Yeah, I don't like the APOC nerf either on you. Ooh, points, stuff, things. Look, APOC, they have to be careful with APOC Ravi. They buffed APOC Ravi once, and they went so hard on her that they could not figure out how to stop her. And eventually what they came up with, the method they came up with to stop her was Fire Hua Young. And Fire Hua Young shit on the game for an entire year. She ironically killed everything in the game that wasn't APOC Ravi. She still couldn't kill APOC Ravi. And it eventually got to the point where people stopped pulling on banners. Because why pull on a banner? Well, the first comment on every single new unit release was always just, dies to Hua Young. Dies to Hua Young. And I even see the crazy hot take. Now people are like, I think they should just put Hua Young's kit back. She'd be mid now. No. No, she wouldn't. If you think original Hua Young wouldn't dominate the current meta, you are crazy. Sure, she would have more counters than she did back then, but it would still be you better outspeed her or she will just kill you. There ain't no way. Ain't no way that unit was ethical. So I think they want to be careful that they don't buff APOC Ravi again to create a situation where they have to figure out Hua Young ways to deal with her. Broke her legs, took away. Her kit originally a giant ass barrier. Every time she attacked, they took about 1,000 attack away from her. Oh my god, that unit's the reason I didn't get a frame. She is the reason we came out with the rule that said units released 2 weeks prior to the end of RTA can't be used in RTA, because they literally dropped her ass on Thursday morning and then RTA season ended Friday afternoon. And I went from mid-emperor down square into champs because of that unit. I could not stay. I could not hold because I didn't have her and I couldn't fight her. And it meant I had to I had to pre-ban her and let people off of the pre-ban list who have been pre-banning all season. So it's either completely changed the way I fight because suddenly units I'm used to not being in the game are in the game, or let Hua Young through and just lose. And I boomed all the way out of Imp. I was so mad about it. Earlier you spoke about a 3 selector ban. You can explain how that works. Sure. So remember the summer triple RGB summon? Were you here for this? If you were here from this, it works the same way, except this was just for the summer units, the summer limited units. A custom triple summon, a custom group summon, is every unit in the game that is 6 months older and has had at least 2 banners. Wasn't here on Fort. Okay, so the way this works is, let me see, when was the last one? Custom triple RGB summon, March 5th. These usually happen every 9 months. 9 months after March 5th. Why, look at that, guys. That's right at the beginning of December. And if you go look at the Cecilia bot timeline, you will find that these are very, very close to always being every 9 months. Plus or minus, but always in that range. So the way these work, right, is a banner appears over here that'll just say custom group summon. And when you go into the custom group summon, there'll be a little magnifying glass like this thing, and you can click on it, and it'll have every RGB unit in the game that is not a collaboration unit. This will include all the limited units. You will have Afternoon Soak Flan in there. You will have DN in there. You will have Luna in there. All the limited units, as long as they have had at least 2 banners. So like if it happened right now, Afternoon Soak Flan would be in there, but Young Senya would not, because Young Senya's only ever had one banner. Savvy, Tori has only ever had one banner. She would not be in there. Renak has only ever had one banner. She wouldn't be in there. But all the limited units and all of the RGB units that have had 2 or more banners would be in this pool. And then you click one and you select it, and it adds the unit to a list over here. And you select another one, you add it, and it adds that to the list. And you add 3 units. And you can even switch it to just show their artifacts. If you say, I don't care about units, I want to summon for more Elbrus Ritual Swords, you can sort by artifacts and select the artifacts. It'll put the unit and their corresponding artifact in a pool. All 3 of them will be in here. You hit select, and boom, and you're in, and now your summon is set, and it will show all 3 of the units. The banner winds up looking like this. So it winds up looking like this. It'll show all 3 of them on a drop rate up summon. And when you do summons, you get these things called Star Mirage coins. Okay? Every single summon you do, you get 1 coin. There is no pity. No pity at all, but it's actually better. You do all these summons, and you do 1 summon, you get 1 coin. You do a 10 summon, you get 10 coins. And this is what the thing looks like, right? Where you can sort it by hero artifact. You can select it, and you can load up the thing down here and load up the 3 units you want to summon for. Once you lock it in, you're locked in. You can't go get your Luna and then deselect Luna and put in Bologna, all right? It ain't like that. It ain't that sexy. But you pick the 3 units you want, you select it, you lock it in, you start doing your summons. As you're doing your summons, you get the Mirage coins. There will be a Mirage coin shop. And in that Mirage coin shop, you can buy the hero for 120 coins. So there is no pity, but 120 summons, 121 club, right? 120 summons is effectively pity. It gives you enough coins to buy the unit of your choice. You can buy any of them. If you go to 123 times, you can buy all 3 of them. If you want to pity all 3 times, you can buy all 3 of them. And the artifacts only cost 100 coins. You can only buy 1 of the artifacts, 1 of each artifact. Excuse me. So here is the theory. What you're wanting to happen is you summon all the way down to either 100 for an artifact or 120 for a unit. You summon all the way down there, and you're hoping that on the way there, you pick up your Sirmia and your Selene, and then you use your 120 coins to buy your DN, right? Or you pick up your Sirmia and 9 Selene artifacts, and DN, you didn't really care if you got her or not, and you can pick up your Selene, right? That's what you hope. But worst case scenario, you get nothing. You get nada all the way, just all 4 and 5 star units. You can at least guarantee at 120 summons, take your coins and buy whichever of the ones you want. Now, when a 5-star pops out, it's random. It could be any of these 3 units. It will only be these 3 units, but it's random. And if a 5-star artifact pops out, it will be Border Coin, Secret Art, Storm Sword, Unfading Memories, or a fucking off-banner artifact, because Smogate are assholes like that. Yes, it will still have off-banner artifacts, but higher probability to be one of these 3. And there's no controlling it, right? On your way to pity, you could get 25 DNs and no Selenes and Sirmias. That kind of stuff happens. But it is a way to get a targeted limited unit that you can otherwise not get. And this is Smogate's answer to not having to do 10 billion reruns on limited units. And it's an elegant answer, but it's a very bookmark intensive answer. You don't want to go into this unless you have 100 or unless you have 600 bookmarks, unless you've got the ability to go to 120. So at least going into this, you're guaranteed to be able to get one of the units you want, and you just hope that on your way to that guarantee, you pick up some of the others too. If you don't have 120 bookmarks to sink into this, I would not touch it. And if you think this isn't going to drop right before Race Car Cigarette, you're crazy. The other thing about this too, for those of you who don't want to summon on this, if you select, say you want to get more Unfading Memories and more Draco Plates and more Wall of Orders, you can pick these 3 units, load them in, and then the banner will be loaded. You have to activate the banner. Until you do your first summon, you can change your mind. So now you have to activate the banner. You do one summon. You get one Mirage coin. You go spend it on, you spend that one coin on 12,000 gold, right? But now that you've done one summon, the banner is officially locked in and it's officially live, and all of these artifacts will appear in the Powder of Knowledge shop. So you can go over to the Powder of Knowledge shop, and just like the current artifacts are on banner in the shop, those artifacts will show on banner, and you can buy one of each of them there. So if you've got a shit ton of powder and you don't want to pull on that banner, but you maybe want one more of an artifact, that's a way you can activate the banner with a single pull and then go buy one with powder. So it's a kind of a little sneaky way you can go in and get an artifact without having to summon on the banner, right? And that's it. That's how a custom group summon works. And does this mean we're getting one? Well, no. But it's kind of like Headhunt, right? They've not officially announced Headhunt. It could not happen. They could just not do it. They've done it every single year for the past 3 years. So we all expect it to happen. They've done a custom group summon every 8 to 10 months, usually on the nose at the 9-month mark, back to back to back. It doesn't mean it's going to happen, but Smilegate and humans in general are creatures of pattern, and we look for patterns, and the patterns say this is coming in December, and it's reinforced by the fact that we just buffed Mature Sunglasses, a limited artifact that you can only get from this, that we just came out with 2 brand spanking new exclusive equipments that are for limited units like Lulakar and Laya, who you can only get from this kind of a banner. So there's lots of indicators that this is coming up. And that's why when I said before, expect 3 to 5 limited units to be heading or 2 to 5 limited units to be heading our way. This was the 3 variants that I was adding to the 2 limited units that we know are coming up soon. So be aware of that. And now I think you know even more why I'm encouraging you to not touch the Saria banner until you are positive she is the unit for you. Because she is not limited. Her banner will come back. She'll be selectable from selector tickets, which we get several times a year. You could just randomly have her pop out. And she's not meta-breakingly insane so far that I've seen, but that could change. Her banner's out until the 26th. By the time the 26th rolls around, maybe you've gotten news of this, and then you'll be able to spend your bookmarks knowing well what's coming up. Things like Saria banner, they're there to suck all of your resources away, so that when this banner is revealed, coincidentally right around Black Friday, you're going to look at those packs, you're going to feel the FOMO, and you're going to whip out the wallet. And I'm okay if you do that. I do that. I'm not going to give you shit for doing what I do. Spend money on what you want to spend money on. You go out there and have fun. But I don't want you to feel like you have to do it. I don't want you to feel like you're backed into a corner and that if you don't spend, you're not going to be able to keep up with the game. That is an awful feeling. And FOMO, it can be so bad in this game. It can be so bad in gacha games in general. And I'm doing my best to protect you from it. So please be careful with your resources. Please be careful with your spending. Don't spend beyond your means. Thanks again for coming to my TED Talk. Take care, guys. When is Black Friday? November 28th? Is that right? November 28th? 27th is Thanksgiving, right? Or is it the 20th? God, holidays suck. Yeah, Black Friday is the 28th. Free to play, just use bookmarks properly. Free to play in this game, in any gacha game, requires a really sound mind to be very resistant to FOMO and to be very good about managing your resources. This game is very free to play friendly, but you have to accept, you have to accept that you don't get to have everything. I think a free to play person who plays their cards right who is smart about the game and is very responsible can pity every third ML5, right? Skip, skip, get it. Skip, skip, get it. If you play properly. So you have to accept that 66% of the new units you're going to miss out on and have to pick up the important ones with headhunts, with the important ones and luck sack into them in general. Yo, Tristen, hear me out. I think I found a character who can counter this meta. If you have her, and I'm not memeing, try her. She counters Lady of the Scales. Who you talking about? Especially when Hot Elf is on the banner. Who you talking about? Don't leave me hanging. Ain't no way you're going to say Shepherd Jenna. I know Melissa counters her. Melissa's great. I was kind of hoping we get a Melissa buff. Oh, fire. Okay. Fire. Teasing me, fading. You easing me into the pool of toad at a time. She's a collab. Talking about Milam. Dragon King Milim. Milan is pretty good. The problem with fighting with Mulan is you got to build her fast enough and still have the damage to do it. But yeah, we were using Milam a lot, and she was doing good for us. So yeah, Baka is a huge fan of Milam here. He had a lot of success all the way up in Warlord and Emperor Arena with Milium. I'm running out of ways to say her name, so I'm going to stop now. But yeah, she is very good, but not the easiest unit to weave in. Just use her with Harsetti, no speed needed. Villager Milam, that's wild. Miriam. Whew. Okay, guys, expedition time. People have been asking me for some expedition videos, so here you go. It is the last expedition rotation of the year. This is going to be your teams for November and December. For November and December, we have got Hopeless Symmachus for water, Destructive Gigantus for dark, and Brutal Ferris for fire. Before we get into this, I want to talk about the Expedition Depot and the Battle Pass. People ask me all the time, is this shit worth 1,500 Sky Stones? And what you get from that 1,500 Sky Stones, some extra charms, some extra reforged mats, especially Manny Stones. The two big ones are, of course, 3 extra Molagora and 3 extra conversion boxes. I think people undervalue these and they're huge. And you also pick up, half of a Galaxy Summon, 3 extra gold transmit stones. There was a time when I was big on these. I thought this was insane value, but farming reforged mats is a lot easier now. Molagora flows a lot faster now. We get a lot more Molagor than we used to. So, and on top of that, Sky Stones are being used for a lot more things than they used to be. I used to buy this religiously, but now it's not that the value isn't there anymore so much as the scarcity of Sky Stones is higher. So I would encourage you to really look at this and ask yourself, is 3 Mola going to make it that important? Do I desperately need the Mola? Do I really need these gold transmit stones? I am thinking 90% of the players in this game are probably going to want to skip this. This needs to be fattened up to be consistent with the generosity of 2025, or the price needs reduced because they come at us for our Sky Stones so heavily now. I'm not feeling it like I used to. So I would I can't make this decision for you. You know your account better than me, but I don't think it's quite as good as it used to be. So if you see me praising it and buying it in past expedition videos, remember 2024 was a very different time in Epic 7 than 2025. Post Origin update, a lot of things changed. Post 7th anniversary, a lot of things changed. The generosity of the game, the speed at which we grind stuff, has made this feel a little bit obsolete. All right, so A lot of new players, so I'm going to keep this new player friendly. We'll start out with the Brutal Ferris. Let's get a poster in. Here is my team. Now, we're going to run Brieg because he's free and everybody gets him. I've got my Brieg at 175 speed, and that is with intent. I think if you run Brieg faster than 180, you're going to struggle a little bit with Dark Expedition, but we'll get to that later. I like him at the 175, 180 speed. Faster than that, it's going to be a little trouble. 85% crit chance is all you need for a guaranteed crit because we have elemental advantage, water into fire. So this will help him do a little bit of damage, but his damage really isn't that important. I think you want to have him at least 26, 27k HP, and you want to have him on a damage mitigation artifact. Proof of Valor works. Best in slot is Sword of Azera. 30% damage reduction is best in the game. You can run him on mature sunglasses to make him a little bit more of a damage dealer, but you better bulk him up more than this. You better stack some more defense or get his HP even higher to help him be survivable. My HP is really high because my defense is really low. As your defense goes up, your HP can go down, but he's an HP scaler, so I lean on the side of HP over defense. As far as effectiveness goes, you need 85% effectiveness to debuff the mobs. He gives himself 50% effectiveness on his defense break, so you really only need 35% effectiveness on this unit to guarantee your defense breaks. More than that is a waste. Next unit, also free. For people who ask, where you get him for free is the Hero's Path. You complete the Path of Orbis. He's one of the rewards on that. Next unit, who you also get for free. I mean, by free, I mean you have to grind for, but there's no gotcha involved. You go do her connections and you get the mighty Tamarin. Tamarin is a pretty easy build. I've got her at 85% effectiveness, so she can strip the defense buff off of the Gigantus. She doesn't need any effectiveness, really. It's just a perk. So don't worry about, if you can't build her with the effectiveness, it's a perk, not a mandate. The effect resistance, she only needs 100 ER, not 200, again, for the Gigantus fight. If you can get 200 ER on her, it makes her way more usable in a lot of PvE, like Abyss and stuff, but it is a perk, not a mandate. So don't worry about effectiveness and only shoot for 100 ER. That's all you need. Once you get 100 ER on her, next you want to focus on speed versus HP and defense. Effective HP versus speed. Try to keep her above 190 speed. The faster, the better. I like mine over 220. You want this girl to cycle. She is your principal healer, attack buffer. You want her to take turns. So try to get her, I said 190, but try to keep her north of 200 speed. The rest just pump into HP and defense. You want her to take hits and not die. If you try to mimic all these stats, it's a very hard build, but if you try to mimic just these stats with 100 ER, I think it's not so bad. I like her on Magahara's Tome. She's full of non-attack skills. This helps cycle her. If you don't have Magahara's Tome, Prophetic Candlestick is another great option to cycle her skills. And if you're having trouble building the bulk and you've got some imprints in her, you can turn her imprints on for more bulk, but I'm just going to give some damage to the rest of my team. Third unit that everybody gets for free is Yuna. Yuna is here, again, to give a little bit of HP to my squishy Tamarin. Yuna is here for two reasons. Speed buff and attack buff. The attack buff is huge and the speed buff is huge. Brieg gives a slow debuff. She gives a speed buff, a 3-turn speed buff. The key to expeditions is speed buff combined with slow debuff, combined with defense break, combined with attack buff. Plus and minus in both columns. You get all 4 knocked out. It's a breeze. As far as an exclusive equipment goes, it doesn't matter. I gave her the one that makes her giant space panty laser do more damage. And as for an artifact, if you're having trouble staying alive, you can put Bloodstone on her, but I just ran her own artifact that you get from doing her side story. She is not really here for damage, and she does do some damage. Give her some damage if you can. She doesn't need any effectiveness. She doesn't need any effect res. She speed, you kind of want her in the same range as Brieg. It's okay if she goes first, but it's ideal if she is like slower than 180. I know mine's 183. She's right on that line. But the reason you don't want her to be that stupid giga fast is because of the destructive Gigantus fight. Once again, you want her to go after the Gigantus goes. I'll explain why when we get to that one. little bit of health to stay alive, stack some damage on her. She does a real good job. You can give her some attack if you want her to do even more damage, but the HP is nice if you're having trouble keeping the rest of your team alive. And the fourth unit, who is Lorena free? Yeah, you get Lorena from the specialty changes, right? Or from the connections. Somebody correct me if I'm wrong. You get Lorena from connections, right? Been so long since I've done connections. I'm sure she's in there. Somebody say so. Yes, she is. Thank you. So the fourth unit is Commander Lorena. You pick her up from the connections. You do her specially. No, she's not. Yes, you do. Stop it. Stop it. Commander Lorena, you pick up from the connections. She is a specially changed hero. She is probably the first specially changed you want to bang out. She is insane. So for Commander Lorena, you can run her as a PvE build or as, oops, man, that's side button. So Commander Lorena, you can run her as a PvP build. You can run her as a PvE build or as a PvP build. Both work just fine. What's important, though, is that she has 200% effect resistance, 100% crit chance, and then you put the rest into damage. Nothing else matters. You get her to 200 ER. If you have to do it with an ER boosting artifact, go for it. But you get her that 200 ER. It is key on her. And then the rest just goes into damage. Crit chance, crit damage, and attack. Speed doesn't matter. Health doesn't matter. None of that matters. PvP build the same way. ER, crit chance, crit damage. The only difference between a PvE and a PvP build is PvP build typically runs her on counter set. What's this cookie? I think this artifact's wasted on her. I think you should put, I think this artifact's significantly better. It's 4% more damage, and her S1 already heals enough. I think Pipet Lance should go on people that actually benefit from the healing, and I'm sure you've got a plus 31 of these, so it is way, way more damage than this. My 2 cents, but other than that, holy shit, Cookie. That stat line is fantastic. 270 ER. What is wrong with you? Yeah, an RTA, 200 ER ain't enough. 250 makes her immune to seal. Disgusting. And for those of you curious, if you want to make a second Commander Lorena, it is pretty simple. You go over to your box. You find yourself a fresh, shiny new Commander, or fresh, shiny new non-Commander Lorena. Fucking inventory. We did just do all those summons, didn't we? Fresh, shiny, new non-Commander Lorena. You pull her out of your storage. You find her in your hero list. There she is. Click on the little helmet, level her up to level 30. Once she is level 30, you click the awakening button, and right here, specialty change now. Nice and hidden where you'd never expect it. You click on it, you hit confirm. You don't have to go through any of the quests or anything. Bam. There is your brand shiny new second, or in my case, third Commander Lorena. That's how you do it. So if you guys want to build a PvE and a PvP one too, that's how you do it. Just remember, although you don't have to do all of her specially changed stuff, you do still have to do her entire ass skill tree. So get ready to farm some runes if you want to do that. And that's the whole team, guys. It's as simple as that. Now, substitutions, if you want to make this faster, yes, you can drop Yuna and you can put in, fuck. I'm brain farting on her name. Fene. So if you want to make this faster, you can drop Yuna, put in Fene. Although you lose the speed buff, Fene does so much damage, it makes up for the missing speed buff. You can also replace her with a 100% ER Camilla, but I found it's not nearly as much damage as Fene. Fene's damage is just stupid strong. So if you are having trouble doing the damage to this, swapping Yuna out for Fene does give you a faster, stronger killing team. But I'm mostly trying to get you guys to that 1.5 million mark. Let's fire it up and see how the fight goes. All right, guys, everybody's skills are fully on for this. Tam's going to do her first hit. Yuna's going to do her speed buff, which sometimes pushes Brieg up. There we go. We got Brieg to go because the S3 is a CR push. Brieg is able to drop in his defense break. Hopefully it sticks. There we go. Speed down, defense break, attack buff, speed buff. Look at this damage. Commander Lorena takes turn after turn after turn while silenced, because the passive is when you're silenced, your CR pushes are pushed all the way up, so you're able to clear through this. We've already done 20% of the Ferris's health bar before the Ferris is, sorry, 25% of the Ferris's health bar before the Ferris has gotten a second attack off. Dual attack and another hit. Wow, 30%, and it's the Ferris's first actual attack. Giant space panty laser coming in. Let's see how much damage this does. On a not super high damage Yuna, we still are able to drop into no defense break an additional 15k damage. Respectable for no defense break. Speaking of no defense break, it's time for Brieg to do his attack and get another hit off, activating his passive into another defense break and slow debuff. That's why Brieg is so good here. Maintaining the slow debuff and the defense break's huge. And this is why Tam is so good here. Constant CR pushes, more attack buffs. Lorena back to the front of the line. Changing it to a 3-turn attack buff. A hit with a dual attack from Commander Lorena. Brieg does his S1 with a dual attack from Commander Lorena. S1 from Tam, dual attack from Commander Lorena, ready for her S3. We are now below the 50% mark, and the Ferris is doing his second attack of the fight. And onward and upward is very fast, very clean. I want you guys to pay attention to that HP bar over the Ferris and see how good this is going. As crazy as it sounds, if you dropped Yuna out and you put a good damage dealing Fene on the team, we would be even further along. I'm usually about 1.2 million points at this point in time. So if you are having trouble clearing, you're having trouble with survivability, Fene is an extra healer on the team, and she's an extra damage dealer on the team. It is the double threat. It's actually legitimately better than Yuna, but I don't want people to say, what if I don't have Fene? So I'm trying to do this with units everybody has. And yes, you can make this better with other DPS units. There are plenty of units you can use. I did this team with Argent Waves Hua Young and Fern, and it was wild. You can put lots of other units in. Fene is great. All these units can do damage. You can run Luna in here. A whole variety of units you can use, but this team is free. It's a 1-turn clear with a bullet. So this is the one I'm going to present to you because it's the one I know all of you can put together, even with lower quality gear. Pow. Giant space panties laser. Into a defense break. How much does the panty laser do? Yeah, 54k damage. It's kind of respectable. Yuna hits surprisingly hard with that laser. Brieg coming in for another hit. We are down to about 8% health. Yuna pushes everybody up again. Bam. And hit. And almost, guys. So close. So close. 5% health left, and we've hit the halfway part of the fight. There's the silence. That is the halfway part of the fight. If Fene was on the team, we would have killed it before that halfway mark. That good, that clean, that easy. If I can do this with the gear loadout I just showed you, fast enough I could almost kill him twice in one run, then you guys can go a lot lower damage on your units. If you're like, I can't build a Commando Arena that strong, I can't get that much crit damage on Brig, you don't have to. This is a pretty easy clear for all of you. It'll get your Dagger Sakaar banged out, and it'll get you your 1.8 million so you can get in there and start doing sweeps. Let's move on to the Destructive Gigantus, the dark version. So, you know what's great is conservation of gear. How about the exact same team? The exact same team. So I'm not going to go over the gear again, except to point out that the Destructive Gigantus puts a debuff called Electrocution on your team, and you cleanse it with doing non-attack skills. Well, Yuna, first thing she will do is a non-attack skill. Brig, the first thing he will do is a non-attack skill. Tam, she'll just do a non-attack skill as soon as somebody's hurt. So you can cleanse 3 of those off immediately, but only if the Gigantus goes first. If Yuna goes first and uses a non-attack skill, or Brig goes first, uses a non-attack skill, then you get Electrocution, suddenly you're taking so much damage you have trouble staying alive. So you either need to manual it, or you need to respect what I said before and keep your speeds below 185. Below 180 ideally. It's why Brig is here, and that is why Yuna is here. It's to make sure both of them go after the Gigantus jumps. Here's the team, guys. Check it out. One more time. All skills are on. Some people say to run Lorina's skills off, but her penetration hits so hard, I leave it on. But look at this. Electrocution, non-attack skill, cleansed. Brig is going to do his thing next. Non-attack skill, electrocution, cleansed. And that's what lets you survive. So if your Brig is faster, if your unit is faster, you either need to A, slow them down, or B, manual the start of the fight so that you don't use their non-attack skills before electrocution. Tam gets rid of the last electrocution. Now there's only one electrocution on there, and that is on Lorena. One of them is not enough to worry about damage throughout this fight. So when the cannon attacks, the cannon has a chance to reduce skill cooldowns. The cannon has 0 effectiveness. That means if you have 100 effect resistance, you are immune to the cannon's skill pushback. And that's why I said on Tamarin, you want 100 ER. Not 200, 100. Because if you have 100 ER on Tamarin, you are immune to the cannon's skill cooldowns. And that's important. You want Tamarin to transform. You want Tamarin to heal. You don't want Tamarin's skills constantly put into skill cooldown. You want Tam to be able to do this. So 100 ER on Tam is important. Brig got the defense break up. We lost the speed down, but we do have the speed up. Hopefully Brig can get the slow debuff later. The slow debuff pairs so well with the speed buff. Hit, pow. Notice how it said resistance when the cannon fired his cannon off. It's because both Tam and Lorena have the effect resistance to not be bothered by the skill cooldowns. And that means Lorena will be able to use her S3s, Tam will be able to use her S2s and transform, and the S1s for those dual attacks, very nice. Okay, we got that defense buff up. That kind of sucks. That means this giant space panty laser is going to hit like a wet noodle. Ew. Yeah, 13k is not bad. Tam heals. Electrocution. Brig uses his S2 into his S1, which is going to trigger his S3, which is going to strip, defense break, and slow. Don't let me down. Give me the triple threat, Brig. Oh, it's so good. It's so good. Into the S3 from Lena. Look how hard this hits. Has 6% of its health in one hit. Yuna giving an attack buff and speed buff, and now we've got the full Monty, guys. Defense break, attack buff, speed buff, speed down, everything we could possibly want, and Tamara and CR pushing us to the front of the line. Hit, more dual attacks, pow. Okay, we're down to about 30% left. That cannon can't do crap to me because I've got all the ER. Giant space panty laser. More than 12k this time, right? Yeah, 38k. Not bad. Hit. Tam pushes everybody up. Lorena smacks for another 5% damage. Gosh, she's really doing 5% damage every time she hits, isn't she? And for those of you saying, man, you sure are getting lucky on dual attacks, remember, Lorena has 20% dual attack chance. Every 5 times you attack with an S1 skill, she should dual attack for one of those 5 times. It's kind of crazy. Sorry, 30% chance. Every 3 times you attack, she should attack 1 out of 3 times. That's why you're seeing so many dual attacks. And her dual attack CR pusher. What makes her so good? 1 more dual attack, please, for the road. Aw. That's okay. Tam's going to push up, and the fight is over. Look at the bar over the Gigantus's head. You can see we've still got 2 full rotations before the end of the fight. So again, your gear could be significantly lower, and you would still be able to clear in 1 turn entry. It is very, very stable. Oh, and remember, when it comes to dual attack chance, some people don't notice this because it's hidden under this incredibly cumbersome in-game wiki. But if you look under the combat guide and you look under the dual attack tab, you will see the dual attack chance cannot exceed 30%. So she's got baked in 30%. So putting artifacts on her that increase dual attack, putting unity set on her that increase dual attack, it's like putting additional crit chance on a unit who's already at 100% crit. You can't be more than 30. So don't put dual attack on your Command Arena, please and thank you. All right, guys, we got one last one to do, and that is the Ice Expedition. So, the same team. Not quite. We're making a couple changes. Now, first things first, Brieg is really good up front. But you know who's better? If you have her, run a free run up front. An RTA free run works just fine. A PvE free run works even better. A villager free run is best. So if you want to do this fast, kick your Brieg to the curb and put free run in there. But I am going to do this free to play friendly, so we're leaving Brieg in. And Commando Arena is not that good here. I'm going to show you how to use Commando Arena here. But in a perfect world, the best units that you can run in this back slot are by far and away the #1 best unit for back row. I'm going to keep talking till I find them, is Fenris. Fenris is god tier. And if you want to run Fenris on this, he will make this fight so easy for you. Just speed doesn't matter. Just build him attack and crit damage and make sure he's at 85% crit chance because you're going into a water elemental, so you only need 85 crit chance, 100% for other things. I love this artifact on him, but any damage boosting artifact would work. You build this Fenris, this is cake. Best possible unit. But not a lot of people have Fenris, and I'm going to have a lot of people say, oh, what do I run if I don't have Fenris? Well, your second best option if you don't have Fenris, and yes, she is limited, Midnight Galililius. Turn her skills off. Her S3 sucks in this, but with her skills off, Galililius is probably your second best option for this. For those of you who are around for it, Ram is probably your third best option. Your fourth best option is going to be a nuke green Sid. And when I say nuke, I mean you run him slow and you stack a ton of damage on him. Ton of damage on him. But I don't want a bunch of people saying, but what if I don't have that unit? So I'm going to try this, and I have not tested this yet. This is a first time run through. I've tried it on auto, and I know on auto it's close, but not quite good enough. But I think if I manual it, and I know manualing Expo, this is just to get your 1.8 million clear for all you new players. And after that, you can use sweeps. For everyone else who wants to full auto it, put Fenris in there, smash auto, 100% clear. Very easy with Fenris in this back slot. Same Brieg as before. Nothing special has changed. If you want to up his crit chance to let him crit here, that's a nice little bonus. But we're leaving Brieg alone. Tamarin. It's very important to have the bulkiness because we are taking a fire unit into a water boss. If you want to turn her imprint onto Stealth to help keep her alive, maybe not a bad idea. But yeah, she has got to have a little bit of bulk or she will just die horribly. A lot of people that tell me this team's not working for them, I look at their stuff and their TAM just doesn't have the bulk to survive it. We're going to run Lilka. Though Lilka is not technically free, she is a 3-star unit. If you don't have Lilka, you can run Righteous Thief Ruzid, you can run Mercenary Helga, but nobody is better than Lilka at this job. Song of Stars on Lilka is best in slot, adds target to her kit, in addition to being a defense breaker. Have a little bit of speed on her, give her a little bit of damage. She does surprisingly good damage. She is a ranger after all, so she hits pretty hard. 85% effectiveness is the goal. And the Commando Lorena we're running is the same Lorena we have run. That's the wrong Lorena. Boop. And the Commando Lorena I'm running is just my DPS Commando Lorena. She is stacked to the 9s, so we'll see if this works. I really hope this does work. Otherwise, I'll have to re-record this whole damn setting. Let's go. So in this one, we're going to turn auto off because we're going to want to use our souls on Commando Lorena to make her hit harder to make up for having less damage by not having Fenris on the team, by not having the extra attacks on the team. So we're going to use this to see our push near the front of the line. Tam's just going to heal, take some of the edge off. Brieg is going to apply barriers to everybody so that our bleeds don't hurt our poor Lorena. And we're going to S3 for the slow debuff and the defense break. Wow, we did not get the defense break. Okay, we got the target at least. Man, Brieg. He had one job. One heckin' job. Okay, Lorena is inching forward. Although she is fatigued, it reduces speed by 100%, but we do have a speed buff, which is overcoming it a little bit. So she is inching forward. Brieg hits. Lilka hits. Tam heals. I'm going to save my S3 until a defense break is up. So I'm just going to S1 here. Brieg, we're going to S1. That's going to go into a defense break, re-upping our slow debuff and giving us a defense break, for the love of God. There we go. There's our defense break. Okay, Tam, S1. Can I get a dual attack to make up for all these losses? I guess not. Okay, Lilka pushed Lorena to the front. Okay, so now I lost the defense break. I'm still going to burn it. Just burn it, get some damage on. This sucks. Why not Helga in Lorena's position? Because Lorena should hit a lot freaking harder if we can get a defense break. We might have to reshoot this because we are getting RNG'd to hell and back, but it'll be fine, guys. It'll be fine. S3 here, got the slow debuff. 3 S2s. One hit, pop. You do that. That's all great. Pop. Hit. There's the defense break. Oh my God, we actually got it. We got the defense break and the target. And I don't have the souls. That's lovely. Okay, check it out. Is Lilka ready to go? Lilka is ready to go. I think I'm okay. I'm just going to S1. Brieg's going to S1. That's fine. Tam's going to S1. Lilka's going to S2, pushing Lorena up to the front. Now I can soul burn. Get this hit off into a defense break and target. And then another hit. Okay. It's not great, guys. We are below the halfway spot at the halfway mark, but, you know, we got really unlucky with our defense breaks. Hopefully we can make it up in the second half here. Brieg, get that defense break and slow debuff re-upped here. Tam's going to transform. Push up. S1. Barrier up. Hit. Push up and attack buffs. This should free Lorena. And this should be enough to get the defense break and the slow debuff back. Unfortunately, we did not get the target because not a plus 30 Song of Stars. There we go. Okay, and hit. Pow. Dual attack. Aw. Decreased speed is already there. Let's get the increased speed for allies. Hit. Ouch. Heal up. Okay, Brieg, I need my defense break back. We got some work to do. Hit. There's the defense break. Lovely. Let's just go in raw with the slow debuff. S1 for a hit. Pow. Soul burn for a big hit. Ouch. Another big hit. Pow. Ouch. Oh shit, my Lilka died. That's what I get for not having Brieg do his barriers early, huh? Okay, hit. Give me a defense break. Well, that's that, guys. Without that defense break, we are not winning this. Ah, rats. I really want to do this with free units. You guys think Mercenary Helga in the back? I don't know. I do have another blue poster to use. No, Lilka in place of, or Helga in place of Lorena, not Lilka. Green Bologna is free. No, he doesn't bring enough damage to the table. The boss is immune to DDJ style effects, so Bologna doesn't do shit here. Okay, let's just try it again and be lucky this time. Right? Right. Okay, bam. Everybody's fatigued. Lilka is going to push Lorena up. Tam will scrape off some of the damage. Brieg, I'm just going to send straight in with the S3. I'll save that shield for a little bit later when we're hurt. Look at S3s for the target debuff. Let's go. Tamarin with a smack. Ouch, ouch. Okay. Brieg, let's use your shield to cycle your focus a little bit. Hit here. That's one from Lilka. A little bit of a heal from Tam. And now should be Lorena's turn. Okay. Let's just rip the S3. We got target and defense break up, so even though we can't burn it, I want to get that damage on the board as quickly as possible. S1, maybe a dual attack. Not who I expect the dual attack from, but we'll take it. We'll push Lorena up considerably. And Brieg's going to drop his S1. Nice job helping there, Tamarin. Into the S2, we'll get the defense break and the slow debuff reactivated. Or no slow debuff. Shit happens. Another hit. God, we didn't even get the defense break either. We got nothing from Brieg. Thanks for nothing, Brieg. Transform here. Push everyone up. And where is Brieg's skill? Is Brieg's S3 ready? It is not. I'm going to burn this to get the defense break and and I didn't get the target because of course I didn't. It's okay. Defense break's more important. S1 for a solid hit. Brieg can S1 into that defense break as well. Tamarin's going to S1 into that defense break. Powell pushing everybody up. We're at the 25% mark on the HP bar. Use the S3 to get the slow debuff and all the other debuffs. Brieg is going to I'm going to shield up. That'll bring my focus up to here. I'm going to S1 so that I can S1 next round. Oh, no, that was all I needed. That S1's into the S3. We extend the defense break, right? Extend it. Good. I'm going to burn this. S2, burning it gives me an extra turn. Solid damage. Into another S1. Pow. Bam. Let's push everybody up so we can get a few more attacks in before we hit the halfway point. S1. Where's my dual attacks? I'm just going to S1 here. Dual attack. Nice. S1 here. Pow. And I'm going to save this because he's getting ready to hop. The A is lit up, and I want my Lorena to push up. So just S1 here. Oh, very nice. So we're at the halfway point, and we are past the halfway point on damage. So we're in good shape here. We will heal up. We'll push Lorena up. I will S3 to get the slow debuff off and the defense break. Please, and thank you. Defense break and slow. Very nice. We'll S3 to get a speed buff on the team. So Lorena can start moving. Cleanse, heal, push. All the good things are about to happen. Burn because we can. That was a chunk of damage, guys. That was like 15% damage in one turn. There's that hit. S1. Pop. Brieg. S2s. This should line me up for an S3 off of my passive. Defense break and slow debuff. Nice. That's one for target. I'm dual attacking with everybody that's not named Lorena. You guys seeing this? That's crazy. S1 hit. I think I cut. With this push-up. I especially cut if I use this skill. Oh my god, guys. Are you seeing it? I'm seeing it. Soul burn! Get boned! Pow! Okay, we've got a precious 14% left to go, guys. Can I get a dual attack? Thank you very much. I'm going to burn because I want the defense break more than anything else. And I didn't get it because, of course, I didn't. Well, S1 here. Into just the target. We're going to heal up. It'd be dead now if I hadn't missed that defense break. Stupid 15% in PvE. Why do you exist? Pow. Woo! Zoom, zoom, guys. Zoom, zoom. Point of my spear. And there you go. Nobody wants to do this on manual. Nobody. So put Fenris in the back. Put Ram in the back. Put Sid in the back. Put Midnight Galileus in the back with her skills off. There's lots of ways to do more damage than with Commando Arena, but I wanted to show you that it can be done with all free units, because you do it the first time, you get it out of the way, and then you can just come in and push the sweep button and you are good. And for those of you who are like, that's the best gear on my account to make a unit that strong, I don't care. Put the best gear on your account on these units, make it happen, because once you've got the sweep locked in, I'm telling you guys, once you got the sweep locked in, you don't even need units on the team. You can run this with Aether in a dress. Aether in a dress, you hit the sweep button, it doesn't matter. It's just giving you the same damage you got with your highest score team, so you're good for the rest of November. Put the gear back where it belongs, get it done, and then you can just progress through this using sweeps. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. And that's it, guys. That's my expedition guide for this time around. I am going to put Fenris back on Hopeless Symmachus, because holy crap, that was a pain. I don't want to ever have to manual an expedition again, but that'll get you taken care of. Likewise with Dark and with Fire, if you're struggling for damage, you can run that on manual too, just to get the soul burns off on Commando Arena. Commando Arena's soul burns basically increase the damage you do by about 50%, letting you accomplish these even at relatively low gear scores. If you have any questions, ask them in the comments section. Don't forget to like and subscribe, and I'll catch you in the next one. Take care, Epic 7. So I show you something new. Did you guys like that? Oof. Let's see. Veneriso, get on there. And Tamaramarin. Cute redhead wolf girl, where are you? And Mr. B. You know what? Let's try free run. Is this the Godge one? No, that's the fast one. Where's the nuke one? Yeah, that's what we're talking about. Okay. I guess never mind. There's no blue ones to fight. That first fight was awful, Nago. Awful. Where's CZN? I'm going to talk to Sue and do a co-stream with him tomorrow on CZN and play the shit out of it all day, I think. Or maybe even tonight. We'll see. I do have to get back to work. It's after lunch. I haven't eaten yet. But I'm definitely going to start playing some CZN. CZN is unplayable right now? Why is it unplayable? Is it because of Owen? Is it because every time you see Owen, it every time you see Owen in the game, it kind of makes you feel like this? He's talking about the red dot on the event. Oh, it's all the red dot. The red dot. No. Friggin' red dots. Oh, here's one. Okay, let's not sweep it. Let's just run it normal and see how it goes. Auto. Loop. Oh, funny. My free run's higher damage than my Fenris. I did not expect that. Oh well, it'll still work. My inner monk keeps screaming on the red dot. Now I kind of want to play CZN to see what all this red dot stuff's about. Well, I think you see how we're doing like a lot more damage, even though somebody else is going to come along and kill this thing before we get a chance. But Fenris and Brieg are giga clean, and to do this on full auto, it's an easy 1.8 million with 1 or 2 turns to spare. When I put Freerin in there, I get the clear with 2 to 3 turns to spare. Both of them work. If you're struggling with one because maybe your Brieg is built better for this than your Freerin, maybe your Freerin's built for something specific in RTA and doesn't quite have the chops to do this, whatever. Just pick one. Go with whichever one works for you. I found Freerin is faster clears for me, but also there's more RNG. I'm relying on Lilka for my defense breaks. Losing Brieg means losing the consistency of the defense breaks, and that could cause problems too. So go with what works, guys. Go with what works. Hey, Taka put one up. Let's see if nobody hits Taka's. Oh, hey, there you are, Taka. Thank you, buddy. Boop. I haven't done this with Freerin being a higher attack one, so I'm curious to see if this will work. Is E7 hard mathematics game? No, but there is math to it, Friedrich. And all math is hard. Replacement for Leica, Mercenary Helga or Righteous Thief Ruzid. Both will work. Just Lilka is objectively better. As soon as you get Lilka, use her. But you can use Helga or Ruzid. You can also do what I'm doing here, but put Green Senya in the front and make Green Senya the highest attack unit, and just basically you're 3-manning it. Green Senya is going to be locked out for the entire fight, and then you don't need a CR pusher at the bottom. You can legitimately just run a secondary DPS and just have it be the Fenris secondary DPS and Tamarin show, and then Senya is permanently up front, permanently fatigued, not moving, but since she's your highest attack unit, and I mean Green Senya, guys, that one, because it's easy to put a lot of defense on, or attack on her, and she's a knight, so she can take the hits, and that lets you run it. Maybe Saria does well with Blue Expo. You know, we can try that. You could try Green Senya up front and then do Saria Fenris. That'll be interesting. I'm doing math while listening to Tristen. 7, 4, 14, 6, 33, 9, 18, 74, 63. How's your math going? 19, 21. You playing CZN tonight or tomorrow? Yes. I'm going to talk to Sue. I'll see if he'll be down for like a coast. In fact, he just DM'd me. That's creepy. Okay, something private. Evil! I want you guys to note the score. 1.2 million, and we just... Sorry, 1.3 million, and we just now got to the halfway point. On full auto, we just now got to the halfway point, and we're almost 500k above where we would need to be. So it's way more consistent, way faster. That's the beauty of Fenris. We would be at about 1.2 million. We'd still be way above the halfway point if we used Brieg instead of Fene, or instead of Freerin in the front. But yeah, if you've got Freerin and or Fenris, this is cake on full auto. But I wanted to show you guys that it can be done without those ML5 units, without a collaboration. I just wanted to show you how insanely good it could be. But yeah, if you got Freerin, slap her up front. If you got Fenris, slap him in the back. Fenris and Brieg, Freerin and Fene, Freerin and whatever other green nuker you want to use. All that stuff works. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. All right, guys. Numbers, what do they mean? It's a lot of stuff. A lot of charms. Definitely be doing your expos, guys. It is a major source of charms. Bloodstone Fenris. Bloodstone Fenris is really nice if your Tamarin doesn't quite have the ass to survive on her own. As long as your Tamarin's got the ass to survive on her own, and your Lilka is bulky enough that she can rely on Brieg's shields, I think you're fine. Especially, I mean, do you see how much we over damaged that by? I could definitely have afforded to drop the damage. I mean, my Fenris is a freaking work of art with this damage, but we were at the halfway point on the skill bar, and we were at the 70% point on damage. So you could drop 30% of this damage. You could drop 1,000 attack off of him, right? You could do this and still win. You think? You dare me to do it barefoot? I'll do it if there's one up, but only if there's one up. Let's hit this one. How hard you going to hit here, Fenris? 61k damage, and there was no defense break on the board, guys. No defense break on the board. All we got to do is get to 900k before the halfway mark, before this, before he does the jump and fatigues somebody. As long as we do 900k, you know it's a full clear. Guys, we're already at 400k. $500k, 600k, 700k. Almost 800, 800k. The A's not even lit up yet, guys. The A's not even lit up. We've got a whole 1.5 turns before he fatigues somebody, and we're already over 900k, which means we are past the halfway point on damage, and we're not even close to the halfway point, and Fenris ain't even wearing shoes. So, yeah. Fenris is the GOAT in this fight, if you've got him. Whole lot better in Commando Arena. Yeah, guys, we did manual this with... Oops. Hang on. Let me see what John Q. Smilegate's saying. He had nothing to say to me. Crazy. Yeah, he said, put shoes back on that. This isn't some creepy ass I'm Sue stream. We can't have people running around barefoot. That's wild. Sue's gonna kill me. All right, guys. Hopefully this makes the rest of the year easy for you on expeditions. It'll be the same set of expos until 2026. Oof. Oof. How's my Guild War? I'm trying new teams on my Guild War defense. Anyone know any good videos that goes through equipment and what to look for in stats? I'm a little more than a month into the game and I still haven't wrapped my head around it yet. I have got a gear primer. So if you go to Google and you just search Tristen Wulf gear, first video should jump up is 2025 gear guide, 12 steps to crafting gear in Epic 7. And I go through how to speed check, what gear to roll, how to set up your sliders on your what's it called? On your simple selection sliders, how to set this up, what to look for, when to stop, when to go, what to use charms on. So give this a try. About the only thing I don't go into is like, this is the gear you should farm for this unit, and this is the gear you should farm for that unit. But I'm pretty pleased that I was able to get it all into a 30-minute video and not have it be like a 4-hour. Because whenever somebody says, hey, could you make a gear guide for me? I feel like it's somebody saying, hey, could you teach me to play instruments? You know, not a specific one, just like all of them. I was like, God damn, that's hard. The way you roll gear for counter is different than the way you roll gear for speed. And certain gear are more important than others. About the only thing I don't think I covered in this was like what to farm and where. And as a new player, I think you put probably 75 to 80% of your time, stamina, and resources into farming speed gear, farming Wyvern. And with what's left, with the 25 that's left, I would put 10% of that into Banshee. And then the other 5% into Banshee too. You know what? I just put it all into Banshee. Just work with Wyvern and Banshee. And then once you get to the point where you go, I think I want to do a little better in Arena. I think I really want to start doing some Guild Wars. I think it's time to dip my toe into RTA. That's when you start doing a little Azumanic, the bug one, because you need immunity set. Then I think you're probably looking at about 50% Wyvern, 25% Banshee, and then what's left is divided up with the funny sets, right? Getting immunity from Azumanic, getting protection from Cades and penetration from Cades, or protection from Golem, and then some of the other niche sets like Torrent and HP and defense. And that's pretty much what I do. I do about a 50% Wyvern, 25% Banshee, and then, you know, the rest I spread out depending on my mood. I spend the first 2 weeks of the month just sitting in Wyvern, the second week of the month just sitting in Banshee, and then the last week of the month I bounce between the other 3 hunts, chasing the things I want. You should stay the F away from this. These sets are not good for new players. They're not even that good for veteran players. I heard that somebody was told, hey, this gear is best in slot on some units, and they spent over 1,000 leafs in here. And they got some really nice riposte and revival sets, reversal sets, but you know what? You only need that for like 2 units. He only had one of those 2 units, and now he's out of resources and can't farm the gear he freaking needs. So I would stay away from this as a new player. If you want to farm a little bit of it just to get some baseline, go for it. But these sets, they ain't all that. And as far as Rift goes, if you have Robin, Rift is a really good place to farm, because in Rift you can select the 4 sets you want. So you can farm your Wyvern speed set without ever getting crit and hit set, which you may not want. You can farm your Banshee destruction counter set without ever having to get the lifesteal and resist sets that you probably don't want. You can go and farm your pen sets and your torrent sets and not worry about revenge and injury garbaging up the joints. So you can actually go after the things your account needs, the things your account wants. And once you've got a baseline of gear that you can put on all of your units and you can go and farm things, then you can walk away from Rift and never go back, because the gear you get from this is just not as good, but you don't have the unwanted sets. For example, here is some of the raw data I put together. Somewhere. Where did I put that? Did I screenshot it on my laptop? I did, didn't I? Of course I did. Oh, no, here we go. So this is a Rift run. 30 Rift fights. And you can see I got, oops. In 30 runs, I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 red pieces in 30 runs and 49 purple pieces. So yeah, 49. It was actually more than 49 because I'd have to add up the pet pieces in here, but I'd have to scroll through and see the pet pieces, but let's just run based on that, right? 11 red and 49 purple. So that means out of the 60 pieces of gear I got, only 11 were red. 5% of my gear was red. The rest was purple. At best, I've never gotten more than 10% of the gear from Rift to be red gear. Also, as you can see, I got 1, 2 shiny pieces, high gear score pieces. Just 2 out of 60 pieces. I had 2 shinies. When you run Rift, 50% of my gear was red. Here's another one where 1, 2, 3, 4 out of 6. Oh, one was a pet piece, so we'll ignore that. 50% of my gear was red. Sorry, not Rift, but otherworldly. Here's another otherworldly. 50% of my gear was red. Another otherworldly. 50% of my gear was red. Another otherworldly. 50% of my gear was red. Another otherworldly. 66% of my gear was red, and it was a shiny one. Here's another otherworldly. 90%, 80% of my gear was red, and a shiny one. Another otherworldly. More than 50%, and there was a shiny one. Shiny one. Over 50. Shiny. This isn't anecdotal. This isn't a one-time through. And yeah, it can happen. You can get a run where it's slightly less than 50%, but even this is higher percent of red to purple ratio than what I got out of Rift. So you get better quality gear, and you get more shinies running otherworldly than you do running Rift. But you only get 4 pieces of gear per stamina. Sorry, 3 pieces of gear per stamina from otherworldly versus 4 pieces of gear per stamina from Rift. Rift does give you more volume, and it gives you what you want. But otherworldly gives you better quality, more chance at shinies, and has that chance for otherworldly gear. So what does this mean? This means that if you are new and you've got Robin, so you can actually farm Rift. If you don't have Robin, this is a moot point. You don't touch Robin or Rift without Robin. If you're sitting here going, I have got so many units to gear and they all require something different. This one wants immunity set, and this one wants torrent set, and this one wants lifesteal set, and this one wants destro set. I have to farm 9 different hunts and break it up, and it's going to be all. No, this is where you farm Rift, because you need a little bit of everything, and it lets you target just what you need. So all the gear that drops, even if it's lower quality gear, is the gear that you need to get your units up and running. And then once you've got your units up and running, even if you aren't thrilled with the way they look and you think this could be better, when you think this could be better, this is where you target farm. This is where you say, okay, I need more speed gear. I am not fast enough to run. I need faster gear. Well, now you start farming otherworldly wyvern, where 1 out of every 3 pieces that drop is speed set, as opposed to Rift, where 1 out of every 4 pieces that drop is speed set, right? Because there's 4 chances. One of them is going to be speed set. 25% of your gear here is speed set. Farming otherworldly, now 33% of your gear is speed set. Now, given in Rift, the other pieces are pieces you kind of wanted, but they're lower quality. When you're farming just Wyvern, you're getting you're getting this, right? You're getting sets you don't want, but you know what? You sell these. You sell these for gold. You transmit them from charms. You speed check them and maybe get some nice speed pieces. They're not wasteful. They're tools for improving the gear that you get. Plus, you're getting the targeted reforge mats to upgrade it. And that's why once you've got to the point where you've got all your shit geared and your baseline is done, that's why you stick to not Breach. That's why you stick to otherworldly hunts, not Automaton Tower. That's why you stick to otherworldly hunts for your gear, because you're looking to improve on what you got. Makes sense? That is the difference between late game and end game. Late game still finds great value in Rift because they need a lot of gear. They need moderate improvements over all kinds of sets. But end game is like, I know I can go into an RTA fight, draft a unit, and I know I'm confident that it's geared well. But it could be better. And for it to be better, I want to go in and I want to farm the places that's going to give me the higher gear scores, more epic pieces, and chances at that mystical otherworldly gear to really take it to the next level. Plus, it's so much faster. The gear per hour in otherworldly versus the gear per hour in Rift. Oh my God. And unless you're going to leave your phone on all night and burn up your battery while you're sleeping, it takes forever to farm through Rift. So yeah, I think they do need to adjust how Rift works. I think they need to adjust how buff events work as well, because buff events aren't quite as advertised. 20% more gear. What do we get here? Oh, look at that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 50% of the gear that dropped was red. And it is targeted to be the reforge mats that I want. There is no Golem reforge mats. I'm getting the reforge mats that I need to roll the gear that I'm chasing. During a buff event, it says 20% increase. What they mean is that, like my pet gave me a chance for more reforge mats, you have a 20% chance to get one additional piece of gear. That means instead of getting 6 pieces of gear, you will get 6.2 pieces of gear, right? Every 10 runs, you'll get 2 extra pieces of gear, 2% or 20%. So 6 versus 6.2. Since we've been talking about math all day today, 6 divided by 6.2. 6.2 divided by 6 is 3.33% chance, or 3.33% increase. That 20% chance for extra gear translates to a 3 1/3% increase in gear drop. What's that mean? That means if you farmed 1,000 pieces of gear, you would end the day with 1,033 pieces of gear. Doesn't feel that impactful. And they really need to fix that. Rift drops 2 pieces of gear per run. So a 20% increase there is a 2.2 pieces of gear per run. 2.2 divided by 2. 2.2 divided by 2 is a 10% increase. At least it feels a little impactful there. It's still not great. It's a 10% increase. So you farm 1,000 pieces of gear, you'll walk out with 1,100 pieces of gear. That's certainly better than 33 extra pieces, but still, because of the stacking way that Otherworldly works, the buff event is so negligible as to be non-existent. So my advice to you is, during buff events, I would farm things that are impactful. I would farm your runes. I would farm your AP. I would farm your XP. I would farm your gold. I would, do all the stuff where the buff event says double runes and you get double runes. It says you get double AP, you get double AP. Here it says 20% increased gear drop. It should be 20% more gear. If they made it 20% more gear, that would be consistent. And if you're farming this, that's what it is, because it's 1 or 2 pieces of gear per run. This feels good, but in Rift and Otherworldly, it feels terrible. And the buff event, for me, I use the buff event to farm the things that I get max benefit. I get my runes there. I got my AP there. People will say, "Hey, Tristen, how do you have so damn much AP?" Well, I farm AP during the buff event. and I make sure that I never have to think about catalysts again. I don't like it when it says you don't have enough runes to do the thing you want to do. Well, I farm rune event during the buff event, and I get a shit ton of runes. And by the way, if you're going to use the rune event, make sure you, if you're going to farm the rune event, make sure you use these things here. If you've got one the little rainbow one that boosts rune drops, they do stack. They stack if they're from different locations. If I claim both of these, they will stack in length, so I'll get 50% for 24 hours. But this will stack with the catalyst drop. As long as it's from a different location, it stacks. So anyway, that's what I do with my buff event. That's what I do with all of my box stamina and my leafs and stuff like that. That's what I do with a buff event. And I kind of skip the hunt farming portion of the buff event so that I can use that stamina to farm the other things. And then the rest of the time, when there's not a buff event going on, the majority of the time, I just spend my box stamina farming otherworldly hunts. And that's where I get my gear. And I've got the charms to level it. I've got the gold to handle it. I'm never starved for gold. I've always got a metric F ton of powder and charms because I farm the things that give you this stuff while it is boosted, while it is buffed. And then I just farm hunts and say, you know what? I'm okay with only getting 1,000 pieces of gear from hunts this month instead of 1,033 pieces of gear. I'm going to use my stamina where it is most impactful, where I get the biggest return on investment. So that's my advice to you on buff events. And we have been pounding Smilegate with feedback saying, please, please, please make buff events not feel so miserable. Don't give us 20% of this and 50% of that and double this and double that. And then just say, oh, and by the way, hunts, here's 3%. That feels terrible. Fix that, Smilegate, please. So hopefully that helps you out, gives you some clarity. Is buff event hunts better? Yes. 3% more is still more. If somebody's going to give me a credit card that has 3% cash back on it, I'll take it because that's still 3%. But, it's not so much more that it's worth not having the stamina to farm the other things that are significantly improved. And that's my take on it. Damn, feels like all I've been doing today is TED Talks. In case I decide to make that into a video, if you have any questions, ask them in the comment section. Don't forget to like and subscribe, and happy hunting out there, Smilegate. Smilegate, Epic 7. Any word on the next specialty change? Oops, not you. Stupid multi-monitors. There we go. What do you think? Any word on the next specialty change? Dude, you can't tell me they nerfed her survivability. They made a unit that, you know, she self-sustains better and then nerfed her survivability. Gave her the ability to resist stuff except to not resist death. Made her objectively better into this cockroach passive meta, but then just made it so that her 3-star statted ass just dies. I feel pretty confident that this is in preparation for specialty change because it looks like it's in preparation for specialty change. Space cadet. That's clever. I can't even say that. That's easy to read and hard to say. Thank you so much for the prime, buddy. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. This feels like preparation for specialty change to me. Because the problem is without that barrier, she's got no survivability, and with 3-star stats, she will not survive. Space cadet. Space cadet. I keep trying to pronounce the B, and it's fucking with me. You and your clever names. I like how the The guy from Ireland is over here like, speak English, damn it. Your pronunciation's crap. I don't hold your West Virginia logic against you. I had a guy call in asking for a piece of equipment from me, and he said his name was Mac. Oh, you're Scottish? Oh, shit. Sorry, brother. Don't cut me. Yeah, he said his name was Mac. And I said, okay, Mac. He said, no, Mac. And I said, Mike? He went, Mac! M-A-R-K, Mac! I was like, oh my God, we are deep in the South. That's my nickname, Tristen. Mac. Yeah, Mac. M-A-R-K, Mac. Then you get the guys from Eastern Kentucky talking like Boomhauer. One of them had a sewage backup, needed a new grinder piece of equipment that handles the solid waste. And he was like, you gotta get down here. It's all backed up. There's Kotex just floated by, poop everywhere. You gotta get down here as fast as possible. Which is rough, because if you're from West Virginia, you talk real slow. I'm pretty sure the reason the Hatfields and the McCoys went to war is because of the way Eastern Kentucky and Southern West Virginia talk, and they couldn't understand each other. I'm still curious about that fern stat on wyvern. Oh, my wyvern fern? She's just a normal fern. Ain't nothing fancy about her. We're post set, which doesn't matter. You want high attack, so the barrier matters. Against wyvern, her own artifact would be better, but I like chatty for her in RTA. I could maybe run this fern on her. This fern would probably be better. Yeah, this fern would be better. Let's run this fern. This fern. Oh, this fern. Yeah, this fern would probably be cleaner. More damage. She doesn't need the barrier nearly as much. Pow. Pop. Pow. Pow. Oh, I think I took his, yeah, I took his, fuck, what's it called? The target artifact. Song of Stars. I took the Song of Stars off of him. Okay, Fern, finish him off. Oops. Pop dead. How many free runs I've got and how many free run arties I got? Oh, otherworldly! Shit! Their boots. Tell me their speed. Usable. Maybe. For a HP scaling bruiser who wants speed and doesn't care about things like pen. Very weird. We'll still roll them. We'll still roll them. You never complain about speed boots. They could have been freaking like HP or defense boots, right? How many free runs I got? I've got... I got my speed Rin. She's triple S. And I got my nuke free Rin. She's single S. And none of them have gotten any bottles. So there you go. It's not as bad as having two frickin' ferns. A B fern and a triple S fern. I kind of like the collab, guys. I kind of like the show, so I went a little bit ham. What's the Syngelica team built like? can run it basically the same. Oops. The important thing is making sure that Singelica goes first so that she can get her shield up. So you want to make sure she has 200 effect resistance. Why are you on this artifact? Who hurt you? Yeah, so just 200 ER so she can't be pushed back. And, yeah. Oop, equipment. Range, auto. Gone. I haven't tried this on the new Tunts. Let's see how it works. It should just be fine, right? She does her thing. Now she can't be killed. Everybody's got a speed and attack buff. I could technically drop Yuna now since Sinji's taking care of the speed and attack buff. Nobody else has a job. Or, you know, she doesn't need a job, or doesn't have a job anymore. She's just there for the speed and attack buff from this. So there's really no point in her. I could put like Corinne or some other DPS unit on there to help soften things up, increase my chance of defense breaking. Pow, can't hurt me. Pow, can't hurt me. Pow, can't hurt me. Pop, pop. Yeah, somebody that debuffs, right? Stack the debuffs to make Sigrid hit harder. Put her on, I'd probably, Ice Corinne, I think would probably be your best in slot here. Ooh! Ooh! Yellow! Another otherworldly, guys! Where are you? Where are you? Ooh, it's a hit set weapon with speed and effectiveness. With speed and effectiveness, guys, it's got potential. Oh, this has got a lot of potential. Let's go. Okay. Show me something amazing. Just take it straight to +9. All in the middle. All in the middle. All in the. Oh, it's all in the middle. Okay. We need two more rolls into speed. 2 more rolls into speed. Show me speed. Fuck. A big old 4 in speed, and this is salvageable. Well, it's PvE gear, guys. It is PvE gear supreme. Anything good on the boots? Effectiveness is a little weird, but we'll take it. Oh my god, and now it's trash. Disappointed! So now that Yuna doesn't need a job, let's put a debuffer in here so we don't have to worry about defense breaks or anything like that. This looks actually perfect. Show me what range. These. Is that a weapon? That's a weapon. That's bad. That should make enough room. Yes, that's exactly where I wanted to go, Epic 7. Thank you for that. Why can't I just buy them here? Why do I have to go to the stupid spectral shop to buy them? Why can't I just buy them there like normal? Dumb. Okay, with Corinne, I think this team might even be cleaner than the Fern team, but like Cookie said, was friendship farming with Fern. Ow, ow, ow. Okay, I really should put Song of Stars back on you so you can get a target debuff. I need to speed Corinne up so that she goes before, because the amount of damage, the amount of penetration cigarette gets is proportional to the debuffs, and this is a good chunk of debuffs. Yeah, it'd be dead. It'd be dead now. I just need to make my Corinne faster than my cigarettes all. One, two, three, 50% are red. So let's see. Corinne is 139 and cigarette is... Oh, also, that's easy. Okay, so I just need to take 139 times 1.05 is 145. So 146 speed on Corinne, and Corinne will always go first, and there's no speed RNG that can stop it. So let's see. 146. Perfect. A little overcapped on crit, but that's okay. We can spread that around, make life easier on other units, but yeah, that should work. Let's do one more run. Go to the shop. And I have to go all the way down here and buy it. For those reasons. Okay, this should be giga clean. My team is this one, but Fern instead of Furious. Yeah, because you're friendship farming, right? I still forgot to put Song of Stars on Furious. First chance to defense break, go. 15%ed, but we got it there. And that's what makes this nice, right? You got double chance at defense breaks. And if we had target on there on top of this, she'd be dead. I mean, she was dead from the pop, but still. Very, very, very fast. But we're going to put Fern back on there until she's friendship 10. 1, 2, 3, 4 out of 6. You'll never be able to convince me that the drop rates aren't significantly better. The quality of the gear is better. It's just a quantity thing. Rift is for quantity. Otherworldly is for quality. How's my new defense holding up? Ooh, quite nicely. Quite nicely. And I improved the shit out of that Bossarunka too, so very nice. Remember when you had to level phantasms? Dog walking, yeah. How many of you guys still have them? Why can't I sort by my phantasms? Where's my spot for phantasms? You monsters, you absolute villains. Who's a good boy? Is that a damaged Zeo? What the? Yeah, all Zeos are about to be damaged Zeos after the buff. All right. What are we fighting here? What'd you use, Taka? You actually used Asshole Mancer Elena. That's elegant. Okay. Cleave this. I'm just gonna cleave it because I'm lazy and I like cleaving. It makes me feel good about myself. Ahmed, get in there. Straze. Wrong Straze. We're gonna ego this one, guys. I think I'm gonna ego this one. I think I'm just gonna say my slow ass Ahmed is still faster than his slow ass Peira. I wonder how fast you can get away with Zio being 250 for Masters, 270 for Tryhard. 250 should be good for Emperor. 260 is good for Legend. Post buff, of course. Remember, these buffs don't go into effect for 2 weeks, guys. Yeah, I think it's time to bring a child in. And aww. What do you guys think? Kind of like it. Let's try it. Ras can be in front with Freerin. She could, but you know. Children do not belong in the war zone. Oh, yeah, I haven't even built her yet. I got to build her later on. I don't have time to get into it right now, though. But that would have been fun. Man, it's so late in the day. We'll have to fart around with Saria tomorrow, guys. I'm sorry. Saria. Alencia, yeah, I've been nice for the defense break. This is fine, though. I think Freerin can 1v4 this whole last team. Did you guys see my Freerin? She kind of hit hard. Oh no, I missed. Pow. 5th Saria multi. Must be nice. I'm a 115 club over here. No, 105 club. I was 15 away from pity when I got her. I was right. He was slow. Shit, I don't have her on the right. No, this is fine. She's on the right artifact. This is fine. This pushes strays and her up, and then this pushes strays ahead of Aram. Shit, yeah. Difference between me and the other guys is I make this look good. Get him! Oh no, whatever will I do? How about this? Bye, Tori. It's been real. Is that fire limited a good pickup on their team? Tori can be very, very good. Mostly she's very good in RTA. What the fuck happened? Invisibility cloak. I hate the way the mesh on the chair trips balls. So I got a green pillowcase that I hang over the back of my chair. Oogie. Okay, what next? Yeah, let's murder this team. Oh, isn't this the same damn team? Okay, same damn team. And down here, okay, let's get them. Can you Saria Conch Lily? Wow. Yeah, I could, but my Saria is not built. She's literally still in my storage box, man. I'm sorry. I know you guys are wanting to see some Saria action, but I haven't even built her. I'm not even sure what gear I'm going to put on her yet. She would definitely work, but like I said before, Saria is not necessary. She's really good in certain situations, but you can get by without her. Blammo! Holy sacrifice. Oh no, get stepped on, everybody. Pow, pow. Bye, Mort. Think she'd be used for turn 2? I think she's a 4 or 5 pick for a very specific kind of cleave that people try to stop. I think if anything, all she'll do is maybe slow down people first picking Setska. Burn, baby, burn. Oh no, you're all sealed up. Whatever are we going to do now? How about this? Yeah, she's not bad. It's just she's not so good that I would give up on, you know, potentially missing out on all of these all these limited units that are flowing our way. GG. I mean, as long as you can do things like this, you don't really need Saria, but she is a fun tool, and I'm glad I pulled her, and I'm looking forward to using her. But I just don't want you guys to feel like you're somehow not going to, you're going to miss out on something important in this game if you don't have her. She's really, really good, and she's really, really common. She's not a limited unit. You'll be able to get her again, and her kit doesn't do anything meta shattering. She's like a starhead screwdriver, right? Really good and useful in very specific situations, but you aren't going to need one all the time. You can do without. If I get soloed by this Hua Young, I'm going to be cranky. And up here, what do we do up here? What do you think for this top team, guys? Let's see. Could Briar this and this. Somebody to push up Briar would deal with this, would pop this. So we could do Do A-Lots and Briar, and that would take out the front units. And then we just need somebody to make sure we go first. Like, Silk. That would give me some intimate control over anybody else that wants to do anything nasty. Rat, Ilanov, Maid, quick battle. Yeah, unfortunately, you can't quick battle just one. You quick battle both, or you quick battle none. If they made it so you could quick battle one and not the other, I would be down. Techron, Dark Acades, Ice Bait. Fun. Fun. My Techron's not built for it anymore, but that's fun. I like that. Let's go try this. It's got a failure rate, but I want to see if it works. Yep. Oh shit. The pop damage isn't going to be enough for Renok, is it? Oh my god, it wasn't enough for the... Oh my... I have really got to redo my maid, guys. Or my maid, my Bryce. My Bryce in the shitter. I don't know how that didn't do enough funnel damage into the front. Ow, I've been pilfered. Pop, pop, spine. That'll go into Bry, who won't care. Let's do this. Pop. Resisted. Resisted. Exposed. Oh. What a pain in the ass that fear was. Yeah, Renok is limited, guys. Boo! Stupid freaking fear. I really need to fix my my Bryce Saria. She's a disgrace. Who's the best Moonlight Breasting right now? Arbit or Heckin Vildred? What you want to do is you want to pick Arby, and you want to not lock him in. You want to not make it the not make him the last one you pick. And then you play the game until you've gotten through Abyss, you climb far and stuff, and actually there's one other way you could play this. You could, I don't know. There was a time, right? There was a time when I would say get Spectre Tenebria, don't lock her in, get all your Abyss done. Once the Abyss is done, switch to Arby, because you're allowed to switch one time. I think I would still pick Arby. I would pick Arby and I would not lock him in. And if you get Arby sometime in the next 4 to 5 months, then you could swap him out for Ruel. But I think Arby is just too damn good early, mid, and late game. Ruel's only really good late game, and the other ones are kind of mediocre at best. Arby's been good since 2019, man. You can't go wrong with that. Strays, get your butthole up there. Renok would not be in a group summon, correct? You have to be less than 6 months old. Sorry, you have to have not had a banner in the past 6 months, and you have to be have had a banner at least twice. So regular RGBs who are in the past 6 months will be out, but older than that will be in. And limiteds, it doesn't matter when the limited came out, they have to have had 2 banners. So limiteds are under the 2 banner rule, RGBs are under the 6 month rule. Non-limited RGBs are in the 6 month rule. That's kind of the basic rule of it. Yes, can you hear the approaching ruin? Arby is the best, man. Oh! Do not kill Bellion. Oh yeah, you couldn't kill shit anyway. Don't counter me. Can't counter if you're dead. I feel bad about that first round. That was dumb of me. I should have remembered how bad my Bri was and not tried that. Custom banner almost guaranteed, right? I mean, it's guaranteed to happen sooner or later. The last one was 9 months ago, and the longest we have ever gone without... Sorry, the last one was 8 months ago, and the longest we have ever gone without one is 10 months. Usually they're every 9 like clockwork. But until it is in print, nothing is guaranteed, and I don't want to be out here saying, yeah, it's definitely going to happen, and then have it get delayed or not happen. I sometimes people think I get insider info from Smilegate, and I don't want people to think just because I said it's going to happen, it's definitely going to happen. But all signs are pointing towards it, right? Same with Headhunt. Headhunt is probably going to happen. Headhunt's probably going to happen. Custom Group's probably going to happen. Multiple limiteds in December are probably going to happen. Young Senya, Race Car Cigarette, Custom Group Summon, Biblis, and I can't remember who it was, but the Chinese winners unit. Lots of that stuff going to happen. Now, Smogate telling me to stop giving away the farm. Tell people to pull on Saria, use all their bookmarks. It's safe, it's fine. You want to spend all your bookmarks right now. How else will you buy those sweet, sweet Black Friday packs? All right, guys. I got to call some of these people back, get back to work. Anybody have any questions, any units you want to see, any last minute stuff before we raid off somewhere else and I go save the world? I'm just glad Soak Flan went ahead and happened. Yes, 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 yes. Lionheart Sirmia, you got it. I Lionheart Sirmia. In a world of Lionheart Sirmias, this is one of them. Thank for the TED Talks, for the Wolf Talks. Is Biblis skin or another limited? She is a limited. I expect Biblis to probably be a January limited, and I expect Race Car Cigarette to be a December limited, and I expect the China server limited to probably be in February. Excuse me, February to coincide with Lunar New Year, Chinese New Year. RTA free run. PvE or running with Harsetti Villager free run. In a perfect world, get her over 8,500 health. I might have to up her health, drop the damage a little, and up the health to 8,500 on the RTA one. Makes her more resistant to Renox if you get her above 8,500 health. How's so much attack on the PvP free run on this one? She studied a lot. 8,800. Sorry, Loki. 8,800. So yeah, if you want to be resistant to Renok, I need to find 1,500 health, which probably means I'll pull her down to like 4,400, 4,300 attack to get it up there. I don't know. I'm going to play with it. I might even take her off of Torrent. That would go a long way. Taking her off Torrent alone would give me like 400 health back. But we'll see. I got to figure it out. So far, it's not been a problem. I don't draft her into Renox. So usually when I draft her, I'm drafting her with Renox. But we'll see. We'll see how it goes. How much def on Proof Veronka is enough? 2,500 minimum, 3K ideal. I probably should drop some defense and get some more effect resistance on her. I might just go with this. No, this, because it gives me the effect resistance, an extra 100 ER, and that solves a lot of problems. In fact, I'm just going to do it. She needs not having any ER. Feels really bad on Arunca. When is the headhunt? If they keep with past traditions, it should be announced the Wednesday after next. It should be announced. But we don't know for sure. And by the next time you see her, guys, I will have her over 20k health. This is my punching free rinse square in the dick, Boss Arunca. It's her entire job. Punching cockroach passives in the dick. This is a more sensible Arunca. The secret Himmel didn't want you to know. Am I going to push for Emperor this season? Oh shit, you're serious? No. Oh shit, I have to do a maintain fight, don't I? Oh no, I decayed. God, I decayed a lot. When was my last fight? Ugh, God, I decayed right out of Challenger. Okay, hang on. Let me do one quick fight just to, so I don't have to fart around with it again. No, this season is absolutely miserable and I want nothing to do with it. This will be the first season I'm not bothered to get Warlord or push for Emperor. It's just not a good season. It is not fun. Emperor speedrun time? You want to jump into a chat and coach me through it? That's fine, but I ain't sitting here grinding these freaking Frenzy 10 matches, dealing with the evasion bullshit we got. Ugh. At best, I might, for shits and giggles, push up into champs a little bit. Am I first pick? I'm not first pick, so you do not get this unit. I guess neither of us get it. 92% pre-ban, pick pre-ban rate, guys. Oh, we're doing that, are we? Okay. You want to race? I'll oblige you. Let's race. Go on, tank down. I dare you. So it's possible to not get HUD Hunt this year. It's possible and incredibly unlikely. It's the most successful event they've ever run. It's really, really, really good for Smilegate, and it's really, really loved by the community. They've done it 3 years in a row to great success and great results. I would be shocked. I would be I would be stunned silent, if you can imagine that, if they didn't do it. Oh. Is that worth for Afternoon Soak Flan to get summoned with? Afternoon Soak Flan is a very, very strong unit. Nobody's ever complained about having a Flan on their team. I swear, if this guy picks Wukong, I'm going to Kermit right out of this fight. You like watching snuff flicks and misery porn, eh, man boy? That's how playing RTA feels. Ugh, God damn it. It's okay. It's okay. Just run him over anyway. Okay, that's fine. Cannot escape my sword and all that. Ow. Boosh. Pop. ML Yuha, she looks devastatingly broken. Remember, ML Yuha is not going to be, don't counter me, available until, oh yeah, sucks to be you. She is not going to be in this season of RTA. There's only 7 days left. By the time Yuha comes out, we'll be firmly into the next season. Just like Saria should also not be available. I think if you look right here, it should say, yeah, Saria is not available. That makes it a little tough to see if Saria is really, really good, because the only way you can play her in legitimate RTA is through mock battles. So it's a lot of theory crafting with her. But yeah, Yulha is going to be a nightmare for next season. Best part of RTA is waiting forever for a match because nobody likes playing this game right now. There we go. Nice card. Ooh, I'm first pick, so you cannot have you. Oh, thank you. He's going to pick Bellion. See, it's all bait. He's going to pick Bellion, and I don't care about Bellion. Surprise. I was just ranting and raving that I should have picked Ahmed up here. And now I can't even pick Zio. Fuck. Fuck. I don't know what to do now. Shit. Oh my god. Yeah, sorry guys, too many distractions. We Giga lost that one. God, I hate doing RTA. I can't believe you guys are making me do this. This is my last fight. Win or lose, I'm out. I shouldn't still be muted. I think this is the worst part, is waiting a freaking hour for your freaking matches. All right, we got to fight. I am not first. You cannot have her. Okay, let's not play stupid. Well, since I'm first, I don't have to worry about him third picking Ahmed, so that's good. Or second pick, I mean. Come on, pre-ban, Lady of the Scales, and somebody else. Oh, wow, Celine. Interesting. Is ML Yuha a must pull or not? On paper, she looks like she's going to be very important if you want to play RTA. Fuck, he's going to try to race me. Oh, it's going to be like that. Okay. Do we go full tank down, guys? What do you think? We race? I don't have anything to race him with. What are you doing? You're definitely going first, and you're gonna lose. And we're both banning last. I may as well just go with the must ban. Interesting. Could have left her in play. Okay. Let's see what you got. Oh, into Watcher. I should have taken the frickin' high HP one. That Watcher might be able to one-shot me with all that pen. Counter? Where's my counter? You better counter, friggin' Arunca. Blammo! Pop! Okay. Goodbye, Arunca. Oh, weird. Okay. We take it. Pushing belly. Oh, you can't push belly back. You gotta be here. Counter. Okay. Do this. Anybody have any idea why he didn't just S3 my why he didn't just S3 my my Arunca? Because I'm still not sure. I mean, thank you. Gun shy. I see what you did there, Joe. I see what you did there. You make it look easy, but it's not. Oh, 1799. Fine, one more. Let's get to 1800 and call it a day. That was my damage Ilanov, not my I needed a sub DPS, so I took a really high damage Ilanov. No scaly for me. No, it's a self-portrait Emon. We will make RTA metal. We will make everything metal. Blacker than the blackest black times infinity. Somebody wants to put free Rin on 3, guys. 3 Rin. Okay, so let's Briar and Straze. I think this is the right strays. That's speed. That's the right strays. Oops. I know, I'm playing a gold. There's nobody playing down here, man. Like, the matchups are crazy because nobody is playing down here. Without mitigation, that's just a freaking casualty war right there. Okay, there's our ban. Hopefully we can ban Ross. If we can't, we'll just deal with it. Nothing on here is really that scary. I think even the Ross isn't that scary. So I think we can afford to ban last. Tell me you're banning my Saria without telling me you're banning my Saria, which means I get both of these in play. Okay, Bry's gone. Can't see Renok's legs. There we go. No chance of him cutting that A-Lots, is there? No, definitely not. It's not enough push. I'm gonna be stupid. I'm gonna be greedy. Get me a defense break. Got one. Ouch. It was worth it. We can fold Ross in half, right? Or I mean pilfer him at least. We can pilfer him. That at least drops his HP by a shit ton. Up. Okay. Everybody be dead. Ouch. You son of a bitch. You dirty son of a bitch. Is he supposed to do that, or is this guy actually running a counter Ross? Counter Ross. To get the CR push, to cut up, to kill my A-Lots, except, get fucked, baby, it is a 1800 defense A-Lots. Kiss my ass. All right, guys. That was wild. That guy's uninstalling. What do you mean? He got freaking paroled with that counter. All right, it's been fun. Everybody go say hi to longtime friend of the channel, Miko One. He's getting ready to do some Guild Wars. Harass him to do some RTA and make sure he takes Benny Maru. We want some Benny Maru gaming. I appreciate you guys being here, hanging out with all the pulls, the guides, and helping me put everything together. I will see you guys maybe tonight for some CZN, definitely tomorrow for some raid and CZN. I'm going to get me a Leonardo turtle tomorrow. Excited about this balance patch. Epic 7 is saved. I'll catch you guys later. Have a good one, everybody.